One moment.
Oh, right. I forgot I muted myself. So can you hear anything?
I'm not hearing anything right.
So nothing from the. Okay, so let me turn the audio back on for it. How about now?
I can hear it, yeah.
Okay, so it's seems it's hearing that fine. Uh, hmm. Also, hello there, Bismuth. But let's see. I just wanted to make sure, like you know what, I should just do intro. Hey, hey, howdy ho, everybody. This is Kagiichi, your panda bro. Sorry for the weirdness. I wanted to try to see if I can fix this thing. I kind of noticed how like some of my streams still have like an echo going on with it, and I wasn't sure what was doing it. Uh, I I'm not very good with OBS to know how like it this all works, but I just want to make sure it's all good. So they don't have the.
We're trying to troubleshoot what is causing the echo in some of the streams. And it's kind of hard for me to really know how to help a lot, even though I think I understand OBS a little bit better, but I haven't really messed with the audio stuff. Have like a bunch of different audio inputs and such. I just have mine set up in a very basic fashion, so I'm not exactly sure how to go about fixing the problem that Kotlin is having. So we were just trying to troubleshoot it a little bit.
That's right. But hmm. Hey there, Legna. Good to see you too. Actually, let me ask something. Legna, Bismuth, can you guys actually hear like the game and stuff alongside us? Well, Baloo isn't really saying anything right now, so that's why he's quiet.
Hello?
No, I'm afraid I can't hear the game.
Hello?
Okay, so let me. Okay, so I guess I have to put the monitor and output. Oh wait. Okay, how about this? Can you hear the? Yeah, thought so. Yeah.
Okay, well, now I can. Are you able to hear me now? Right now, the music in the game is just like a really soft piano, so it might not be that you guys weren't hearing me. It might just be that right now it's just audio
No, they managed to hear it right after I changed the capture card audio to monitor and output. So, oh wait, if I muted the output for the desktop audio, they probably can't hear you either. I guess I have to Okay, then I'll put monitor and output for that too. How about this? Can you guys hear Baloo right
that
now?
that is probably what is causing the um that's probably what's causing the echo, is having both the capture card and the desktop set to monitor and output. So I would suggest disabling the monitor and output for the capture card so that it's just the desktop audio coming through.
Mm, Then should I put it as monitor off?
What are the options?
Just monitor and output, monitor only, mute output, and monitor off.
Try monitor only.
That mutes the output though, and I think that's what people hear.
Well, I don't know.
Let's try this. Oh no, that means we can't hear it though. Such a pain.
Okay, one moment. Legna, are you still hearing the echo?
I can't hear the game now though.
Okay. Change the capture card audio back to monitor and output.
Alright. How's this? Can you hear it?
Yeah, I was gonna say, are any of these things louder if you scroll over them? Yeah, okay. Let's use this one to test.
Yeah.
Does it sound like there's an echo? A bit, yes. Is the echo on the game, or is it on my voice, or is it on Kage's voice?
Yeah, of course that'd be hard to know.
Okay.
What the hell? I can't figure it out. I'll have to figure it out another time. I should have thought of this sooner. But in any case, let us actually.
I have a quick question.
Yeah.
Are you? Show me a screenshot of just like the basic audio tab in your OBS.
And basic audio.
Yeah, just like when you open OBS and it just has that little audio tab in the very front.
Oh, the audio mixer?
The one that looks like the audio mixer, the one that I sent you a screenshot of mine.
Oh, I did not see that. Right.
Do you have two in your audio mixer that are named the same things that are the two in mine? The desktop audio and the mic /AUX?
I got, desktop mic and, yeah, I do.
Okay, try muting everything that is not those two. I just want to see if maybe that will fix it for everyone.
Did that. Oh, okay. It basically did that, but now I can't really hear the game.
So, okay. So muting it in
now
OBS
there's no audio for the stream.
Makes it so that you literally... Yeah, because I'm noticing I'm not hearing either. So the capture device is capturing the audio from the game and playing it through OBS.
I believe
it's not.
So. Yes.
Okay. I'm trying to like draw the pathways in my head and figure out like where the basically where the feedback loop is happening, and I'm trying to figure out how to make it not happen. So I feel like the issue is that OBS is the thing that is bringing the audio from the game to your desktop. And then when you have desktop audio enabled, which you need to have enabled in order for people to hear me and everyone else in Discord, it's creating a second instance of the audio from the capture card.
Do you have the game playing on a TV? Oh, maybe that's it. Because I do have it. I am kind of using a. Well, it's not really a TV. Or I guess it is considered one.
No, I'm pretty sure. I do think that I've figured it out. I think. Because if you
if is it playing audio? If I turn down the volume on the monitor, would that turn down the
Well, here's the issue. Here's the issue. The reason this is happening is because it is OBS itself that is playing the audio from your capture card by having the capture card enabled. But once OBS starts playing the audio from your capture card, the audio from the capture card is also part of your desktop audio by that point. So by having desktop audio enabled, that's what's causing two instances of the capture card audio to play. So the solution is either we need to find something outside of OBS that can play the audio from your capture card, or we need to find a way for you to get my voice from Discord into OBS without having your desktop audio unmuted. That is the situation. I'm realizing the reason I've never had to deal with this issue is because I've never done capture card stuff.
Yeah, probably it.
And I'm realizing this is what's causing it, is you have two instances of the audio from the capture card playing because you have it unmuted, and then you also have your desktop audio unmuted. But if you try to mute one, then you either mute the game or you mute me. So we got to figure out a way to work around that.
Yeah. Wow.
So I will try to see what I can do to make that work in a future stream, but I think for this stream we're just going to have to bite the bullet and let it happen.
Yeah. So, with that in mind, ladies and gentlemen, I introduce you to today's stream, for we are playing Stellar Blade, the new game made by the studio Shift Up, this is actually their first ever console game. They're a Korean group that's usually known for like their mobile games, such as Nike, the Goddess of Victory. For anyone who's ever seen their ads, it's with the big busty girls who shoot guns a lot. So you see a lot of ass shots. But yes. And
I have to say, this game is very pretty. And I don't say that very often about a lot of modern games. I feel like a lot of modern games are they're technically impressive, but I don't actually think that they're appealing to look at. But this game is actually genuinely just really pretty.
I getcha. And yes, for so far, from playing the demo, I say yes, it's very pretty. So, let us start the game. One thing I am kind of a little miffed about is I kind of found out that this game only does
Transmitting final briefing.
what's the word?
As of now,
It only has a single save file. Like, you can't do multiple saves. So, if you do a new game, you're basically having to start it all over again.
That does really suck.
Yeah, but it's fine. Like I said, it's like I said, I was basically just did the demo and that was around the beginning, so I'll still basically be around the same place.
Baloo, you've been missing a lot of really pretty and cool Eastern games coming this first half of the year. Well, maybe I think what I'm trying to say is like a lot of modern games that do the really high fidelity, you know, realistic hair, realistic skin textures, stuff like that. A lot of them are impressive on a mechanical level, but I don't actually think that they're appealing to look at. And a lot of the Eastern games that are appealing to look at aren't going for like that, you know, realistic hair texture, high fidelity, realistic skin texture, you know, glossy, modern look. You know, they're going for more like stylized stuff.
True.
So, I think that's what I meant when I said that I find this game appealing in ways that I don't find other games going for similar aesthetics appealing. But yeah, I've been curious about this game. I like the aesthetic.
You like this aesthetic? I'm actually surprised.
Like the missiles and stuff, like the space stuff. I do enjoy a good sci-fi thing. I watched Gundam Wing growing up. I love Outlaw Star. Outlaw Star is one of my favorite anime.
I thought you meant the big busty anime girls.
Oh, I mean, I don't find anime girls sexy, but it's like I love Bayonetta. Like sometimes you just think that a character being sexy is like, you know, empowering, I guess. Like whether you are attracted to them or not, you just enjoy seeing them be unapologetically attractive. I don't know. It's hard to describe, I guess.
Gotta get out of here. Come on. Come on. Damn it. But yes, I get it.
Baloo describing being gay. Yeah, basically.
Eve, you're right. This place is dangerous. Take my hand.
Okay, Taki.
Oh, what was that? Oh, interesting. So she was in some kind of fluid.
Yeah.
The IC has arrived!
Alright, when we did the big reveal for Eve in the skin type suit.
Oh hey, shit, it's Bayonetta. So did you know Laser's an actor?
Oh my god, I've been showing that picture to all of my friends who watch our stream. Like every single one of them, I'm like, look at this picture Rabiel drew of Icy being a puppet and teaching us about lasers. Look, it's so good.
Oh my god, I'm screaming. Legna's like, shut the fuck up.
Yeah. Here's the thing, Legna, I don't think he heard you actually explaining what the acronym was in the stream. So when I showed him the image and he actually saw what the acronym was, he started freaking out because he was like, I thought he might have been joking.
Oh no, laser is an acronym. Laser stands for like amplification by stimulated emission of radiation.
Yeah, I remember seeing that from like a Sonic funny Sonic video with like him and
Like,
Shadow.
how dare you think I would lie to you? It was such an important and fun fact. What the hell?
Oh,
That's an important fun fact.
and
I
now
don't know why
Legna
anyone would do something.
Legna has his palms
on,
to
hit me
the
again.
floor, crying now.
Ah, damn it! Come on, one more time. Got you.
I like these enemy designs too. They're pretty cool looking. But it's funny that you would come in saying, "Oh, look, it's Bayonetta," because I was actually using Bayonetta as an example of why, like, no, I'm not attracted to women, but I still enjoy a sexy female character every once in a while because sometimes it's just fun to see a character be sexy unapologetically.
Oh, definitely. There are some characters in media where I'm like, oh my god, step on me. any iteration of Shiva, for example.
Oh yeah, like Shiva from like most of, I guess like some of the Final Fantasy, especially a lot of the earlier Pixel ones, like they
So,
weren't really
You'll
finished
find
nailing
this
down
fun.
the general vibe, but
You'll find this as a fun joke, and this is again here's a story for everyone. To go along with that, so you know Shiva's classic diamond does.
yeah.
How she clicks her heels and whatever. Okay, so in Final Fantasy XIV, when you're doing the Shiva raid, halfway through the fight, she does her big diamond dust attack, and if you don't kill the ads at time, they'll just kill you, right? When she does diamond dust. But if you do it, you just succeed and take a lot of damage. You have to do the heal check. So she'll freeze the stage, and she will randomly choose somebody to hover over, give them the steppy, click her heels, and then everyone gets diamond dust attacked. Numerous times, I will have my character laying on the floor waiting for the steppy. I have stated in chats, as the healer, whoever gets steppy, you no longer get a heal from me. And I've let people die, and people have been like, what the fuck? And I'm like, please see my earlier message. And they're like, you know what? Respect. Understandable.
Understandable. Have a good day.
Lola says Blue will hate me, but his favorite Shiva version is the Type 01.
I saw him say that. I have to look up what that Shiva looks like because I'm not actually familiar.
I own Type
So one
0,
moment.
but I think I played like
Same.
the first level and then I stopped because I got tired. I was sleepy.
Kind of same too.
But like, I didn't mind the gameplay, but I know everyone says that it's not good.
Damn, we only just started and we're the last two people fighting this war.
So, did they take out some of the racist shit that was in here in this game?
I know what you're talking about. From what I heard, the graffiti that was like, it didn't say anything inappropriate, but it kind of like hinted at something inappropriate.
It was very much a racial slur.
The hard R thing, yeah.
Yeah, they did patch it out.
Yeah,
We only stand the hard F in this house.
Yes, I do kind of agree with the people who theorized that they meant it to be just like the word harder, but like didn't kind of realize that without the E making it a full word, how people would take it. But
they also could have just like not had that in there at all.
I mean, I agree, but
That's the whole point.
I find it believable that the developers were just stupid and didn't realize what it would seem like. This enemy is gnarly.
Yes. Ow.
Type 0 doesn't like you looking at it. Motion blur. I mean, I'm looking at the Type 0 Shiva right now. I do not dislike her. It's not the type of Shiva design I usually go for, but I don't hate it. Actually, this might seem shocking, but despite my disdain for Final Fantasy XIII, I actually like the scissoring motorcycle lesbian Shiva. I actually think it's pretty cool.
Gotcha.
Kage, 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 Pepsi, 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 Pepsi. He showed me that video because of the way the guy says Coke and how it sounds like he's saying Kage, and he was like, I think of this when I'm watching Kage streams.
But it wasn't strong. You fought well. Even better than during training.
You were all together. But then...
Type 0 Shiva Bomb Rush Cyberpunk mod when that I mean she does have that like rollerblading look to her, so
We have to
which if I think about it is kind of thematic because it's like rollerblading is basically like ice skating without ice, and Shiva is, you know, ice element, so but my favorite two Shivas are Final Fantasy VIII Shiva and Final Fantasy VII Shiva.
Eve, are you
Only
alright?
because
Or
you
Final
have
Fantasy,
to-
yeah, Final Fantasy VIII and Final Fantasy X is what I meant to say.
I like the 14 Shiva for. It's not
Obvious
even
reasons.
Shiva is the thing, but like essentially the avatar of Shiva, and
Yeah,
I like. I really wish I could like Jill a bit more from 16. But, like, glass of water. I'm sorry.
Bland. I get it.
Like, she is a glass of water, and
Yeah.
I hate it because I love her, but it's so base level.
she does have. I will say, like, she has moments where I'm like, okay, I can actually see like what they were going for, and it's like she has moments where she shines through, and I'm like, this is the character they were trying to make her be.
And that's what I mean. In some points, when she's on her own, she's great. She's doing
Yeah.
fantastic. The second Clive is there, oh Clive,
Yeah.
save me! Like, god damn it,
Get out
bitch!
of here.
You just took out how many fucking people alone? Oh
Wait,
Clive!
that's how they spell Tachi
Taki.
or Taichi.
It,
That's different spelling from how I was expecting, but okay.
Well, it's actually. I found out that's actually it's supposed to be short for the word tachyon.
Oh, see, I was expecting it to be like Japanese Tai Chi, like Taichi.
Don't forget, this is a Korean game.
Yeah, but I don't know. You know, there's crossover sometimes.
True. So,
And I'm pretty sure Tai Chi is a Japanese name, so
Tai Chi.
I
Yes,
was just like,
yes.
oh, her name is Tai Chi. Okay, that's cool.
Legna said, "OMG, a penis."
Still,
Wait, where?
sure to stay cautious.
It might have been on the.
I
It
missed
might have been on the
Started
statue.
off on AT bias.
But though I have seen that I have heard there is a statue that actually in this game that, I think in this very area that actually does have one still on it if you look carefully enough.
Yeah,
Also-
that's kind of why people were thinking the one graffiti was supposed to be in reference to like an erect penis,
Well, get ready.
because people were
Always
finding
support
like penis graffiti too. So that's what they thought that was supposed to be a reference to.
Ah.
That
Even-
just the creators didn't realize how it was going
Also
to be
those
taken.
shoes, God. I'm not used to those
Oh.
seeing those shoes.
Must be 8 or 7.
Oh, is it like the horse hoof type of shoes where like it's heels but there's no actual heel on the back?
Yes, that's actually what it was. I just
Okay.
didn't know the right word for it.
I don't know if that's like a technical term for them. It's just kind of what it makes the foot look like when you're just standing on the very front of it.
This must be Earth's rain.
Legna
Because
calls them. Horse
Horse anatomy is a nightmare, and that's kind of how horse legs work.
Legna says they're called archetype heels.
Archetype heels.
I can't see it from here. I mean, I can see this, but that's a whole other thing. Also, we just met the other main character, Adam. Adam and Eve. As you can see, this has slight hits to the biblical stuff. So yes.
That makes sense. Oh, he was joking. Okay, never mind.
Oh.
Barbie feet. Yeah, also that. Just Barbie's feet are just constantly frozen in that stance. Because clearly, what other kind of shoes would Barbie wear other than heels? So she has to be ready for the heels. It looks like the mechanic thing she used for her album. Okay, now that you say that, I realize what you were joking about. Man, it bugs me people only talk about that one outfit, because the outfits still look... Yeah, I agree. Especially because, like, these days there's been a, like, real resurgence in appreciation for a lot of, like, the PS2 era, horror games where they had female protagonists, like, Silent Hill 3, Haunting Ground, Rule of Rose, all of the Fatal Frame games, and there's been a real, like, there's been a growing appreciation for, like, how, like, forward-thinking those games were, but you can only really feel that way about those games if you look past the fact that a lot of them had, like, unlockable sexy outfits. Like, not ones that you could play from the beginning of the game wearing, but, like, you could unlock them in, like, a second playthrough or whatever. But when it comes to this game, people are just immediately giving it shit because there is sex appeal in it. It kind of bothers me.
Yeah, it is dumb.
It worked.
That trips me up a bit more than I thought it would, having the passcode be, like, not
Actual numbers or
letters,
words.
like, not English letters or numbers.
Right.
OMG, Katy Perry.
Ooh. Hidden chest in the order.
I don't know if anyone here listens to Porter Robinson, but very excited.
A little bit.
That he's going on tour, a world tour, and he's coming by my state at a certain day, I will say, and I'm very much wanting to go, but I need money.
Oh.
Ow. Get it.
Because I would love to fucking see Porter Robinson.
I have to imagine that would be pretty expensive. I've never gone to a concert. Okay, scratch that. I technically have. I've gone to 2 concerts in my life. And they're going to be a very interesting combination. The first one was when I was still a minor. I went to see Weird Al Yankovic, but
Oh, that sounds amazing.
it was great. It was actually a really great experience because, like, when I went, I was too young to take myself, so, like, family members had to take me.
Mm-hmm.
But they were not fans. I was the only person who went in my group who was actually familiar with Weird Al and excited about the situation. And everyone else was like, I don't see the appeal. Why would someone be interested in this kind of musician and stuff like that? But then when we went, all of them were laughing. All of them were laughing and having a good time, because it's like once they were experiencing it, they were like, okay, I get it.
Yeah,
You know?
I'm like, how can anyone hate Weird Al?
Yeah, it's wild to me. He's so great. But then the other one that I went to was I went to Distant Worlds, and that was about 10 years ago at this point. And that was also really good. I loved being able to actually. Oh, that enemy looks cool.
Yeah, the one that just took out Taki. And get a little flashback to what happened.
It's like I loved being able to be in the same room as Nobuo Uematsu. Like just knowing that, like being able to see him on stage and be like, and know that it's like, this isn't me seeing him on a screen. Like I'm actually in this room, and this man is also in this room, and I love this man, and I'm so happy that I can be this close to him. Like not even be anywhere near him, but just to know that like we are actually occupying the same like building and room, and I can see him with my eyes, and there is no camera or glass in the like. This is actually legit happening, and I was just like, this is insane.
I have never actually been to a concert of any kind yet, and it makes me sad. I guess there like, okay, the Sonic Symphony was one thing, but I wouldn't. Is it weird to say that I don't consider that a concert? Like when it got to part 2 and it was like all butt rock, it was definitely like a concert.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't consider it still a concert.
I can understand that because like I initially was saying that I've never been to a concert because in my mind, when I think of like going to see a concert for a musical artist, like a comedy musician and orchestrations of video game music are not the kinds of things that come to mind. So I just wasn't really considering the ones that I had gone to as being real,
I had 2 chances actually. First one was me and my ex at the time were excited to go to the Anamanaguchi concert that was going to be nearby. However, the night before, I wanted to do something special for him. So I went to the store with him and I started I picked up ingredients to make some fry bread. He's Native American, he loved fry bread. And I wanted to make fry bread tacos for him, and I've never ever made it before. Never made fry bread, never done any of that shit. That was all brand new. So I was really jumping the gun with that one. We also, while we were there, because we've done it numerous times, we picked up some just the sushi at the grocery store. I grabbed just like a Philadelphia roll, so it was just like imitation crab, cream cheese, and avocado. He grabbed, I think it was a tuna roll or something. So I make the fry bread, everything's fine. Cousin comes over, she eats some, I eat some, everyone eats some fry bread, we're good. Next day, he is bedridden. Food poisoning.
No!
Everyone else is fine, except him. It must have been the sushi that he got, specifically because it was raw fish. Because I know he grabbed one with raw fish. I know he grabbed either the salmon or the tuna one. And I grabbed, the cream cheese one, so I didn't really give a shit. So I didn't have any problems, and I was panicking and worried. I'm like, was it me? Was it the fry bread? Did I fuck it up? Oh my god, did I give it food poisoning? But everyone else was fine, and I'm like, it must have been the sushi. And I don't know why I still kind of feel guilty for some fucking reason.
No, I get it.
But yeah, I felt so
I would
terrible.
too. Even though I would be in the situation being like, there's logically no reason for me to go
Real
do
quick,
that.
stop from the story real quick. That
is
is the shittiest fucking swinging animation I've ever seen. Anyways, that was so stiff.
Maybe it's just because she didn't it was a short area, so she didn't have a lot of room to get momentum.
No, bitch, the Prince of Persia just pizzazzed that shit. Fucking do something else. I see you jumping all over the goddamn place like a fucking kangaroo. You could do it now. What the hell is that shit?
Come on, hit me again. Ah, shoot, I didn't get the perfect right.
Said the masochist. Anyway.
I want to get
No. He said, "Come on, hit me again." To the enemy because he was trying to activate the I guess parry or offensive whatever.
We love parrying.
Yeah,
I was just
I want
like
to do.
the masochist.
Yeah, I want to do like this cool finisher move she does against like certain enemies.
Get good.
That I can do the parry. Damn.
Clearly. I'm sorry.
Her hair feels like it's underwater. I do agree. I also kind of think it looks cool. But then again, I don't know. I was raised on Disney's Little Mermaid, and I think hair looks really cool the way it moves in water.
Swim this way, we'll dance and we'll...
God fucking damn you. IDK, why but fish food poisoning is scary. I agree, and that's why I'm really glad that in all my life I've still never gotten food poisoning from sushi, because the day that it happens, I'm going to be fucking miserable.
Yeah, because you're gonna
I'm-
not want to ever eat sushi again.
Yeah, and I don't want to feel that way because sushi is fucking delicious.
I know exactly how you feel. I do, when I go to a grocery, because of that instance, ever since then, whenever I go to the grocery store, I only pick up like the ones that are like the imitation crab and things like that.
Yeah.
I don't ever raw fish anymore, just because I worry.
Yeah, thankfully, like.
Or if I
most-
go to a grocery store that's like it's not really ghetto trash, then I'll be like, all right, I can trust the sushi.
Yeah. Thankfully, like, all of the sushi places around me seem to be pretty decent, because, like, I've gotten sushi from all of them multiple times, and I've never had an issue. And I pretty much always have to get something with raw fish. Like, I'll typically get, like, one thing with raw fish and one thing that's, like, the more Americanized stuff. Maybe with raw fish, maybe not. But it's like I have to have salmon. I fucking love salmon.
I like salmon.
It's so good. I have to have it every fucking time. I can't help myself.
I always do a salmon roll.
Yeah.
Or a spicy salmon roll.
I love salmon nigiri. Something about like the big piece of it and just the way that it feels in my mouth. It's so good. I love it.
I know what you mean. It's because it's slender. It's slick. It goes right down your esophagus.
Yes,
I know
it's so
what you mean.
good. So I pretty much have to get it every time, and so the day that I get food poisoning from sushi is the day that I'm going to like. I'll have to like take time off from work to mourn because I'm going to be so miserable. I've gotten food poisoning from shawarma and Korean chicken burger, which is awful because both are so good. I know. I had that happen once where I got food poisoning from a food that I really like, and then I was like, I couldn't eat it for like months and months afterwards, and I was just like, I'm so sad. I'm so fucking sad.
Oh, it's the previous generation of the Infinity Cell.
Be sure to keep that. It's very
Is
valuable.
she gonna drink that energy drink?
She got it from a car engine, dude.
She looks like she's robot-ish, so that might be normal for her.
I think
Luckily,
that's
I've never got
cyborgs.
food poison. Legna said, luckily, I've never got food poisoning, but I ate a shrimp once and I felt like dying.
That does remind me of the time I did at MFF. That was sucky.
What happened?
I got food poisoning once.
Oh.
While at a convention and stuff.
Oh, that would suck. Not even being at home.
Oh, are you talking about the time that you were feeling real ill at FF?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was not a fun time. I felt so terrible.
Oh man.
Well, that wasn't
I
your
still
fault.
don't even know. I know, but like no, not to like say anything too much, but pretty much it was like me, Kage, and another person were in the room. We were sleeping. It was like nighttime. He had to keep getting up and going to the bathroom. He was like real bad pain, and I felt so bad because we could fucking hear him, and he was like, "Oh my god, I'm just gonna say he was just in a lot of pain. I felt so terrible. I'm like, I don't even remember what you ate to like warrant that, because everyone else again was fine.
That is kind of the worst of it, though, is like sometimes it's like a meal will be prepared and the rest of it is completely safe, and it's just like the one piece that is just the incredibly unlikely percentile manages to not be healthy.
All your hopes and dreams.
Damn it. But yeah, I hate. I'm at least glad that when it happened, he was with you guys, because like I would hate to be in that kind of situation where I'm like far from home, got food poisoning, and then I'm left completely to my own devices without anyone there with me. Like that would be absolutely fucking miserable.
Damn.
One Piece. So climb up all the
Really want to get that one finisher.
We're in there.
We are.
Now.
Is there like an official English version of the song?
Yeah.
I did not know that. I did learn that there was an official English version of Change the World, the first opening for Inuyasha. I did not know that for a while, and then I heard the official English version, and I was like, oh, this is not terrible.
I want everyone to look at this swinging animation. I hate
Okay,
it.
yeah, it's kind of bad. I will
For
admit, it's kinda
everything
bad.
this bitch has been doing in the past, looks at watch 20 minutes.
Yeah, because like all the other animations are really good. So
She looks like
it
she's
looks
just
really
trying to
awkward.
barely pass in gym class.
Yeah.
There's something else in there? No, I guess not. Which way am I going again?
She's like, how many push-ups do I have to do? 10? Okay, I'll do 11. That's fine.
No.
Literally me in gym class.
I see her fat ass
Oh,
is
wait,
weighing her
wait.
down. What? What fat ass? She's a fucking skeleton!
I mean,
she's slender as shit! Yeah, she looks like that because she has fucking revealing tights, but that doesn't mean goddamn anything! Anyone would have that! With fucking revealing tights! It's literally
like,
sewn onto her fucking body!
She's got curves, but it's not like she's got a fat ass. She just,
doesn't.
has curves to her body.
I'm missing.
She only got that fat ass because of the tights. Otherwise, that's literally it. That
Yeah.
entire outfit is skin tight, and that's fucking why.
Most of her curves are like in the I don't know how to describe it, but it's like her curves are more noticeable from the front and the back than they are from the side, is what I'm trying to say.
IC2B is also flat, but she weighs like a car. Okay, but here's another counterpoint. She is an android.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Is this girl not an android? I don't really
I think
fully
there's a-
know the lore.
I think they're supposed to be like
They're bleeding,
cyborgs.
so I doubt.
I think they're supposed to be like cyborgs.
So like part human, part machine.
yes.
And even if there is gonna be the claim of like, oh, so is 2B with like also like half human, half blah blah blah, I don't actually know for sure. I don't remember.
No, with the androids in.
And near their full robot.
I'm pretty sure they're full robot.
yeah,
Okay,
they're,
so
they're,
there,
they're,
no,
they're androids.
They're
Yeah.
not cyborgs.
There we go. Legna, no. Goodbye, empty bus seat. I'm right.
Yeah, Legna said 2B is all robot.
Okay, yeah, I'm right.
Okay. How do I get?
Next, you're gonna tell me you didn't know laser was an acronym.
Bringing that back.
I am glad that Legna confirmed though, because I was saying that and I was like, while I was saying it, part of me was like, but well, maybe they used the word android but didn't actually follow the rules of how an android is supposed to work, because that happens all the fucking time. Like, technically, if it's an android, it should not be able to look female, because the "and" in android is from the word androgen, which means male.
Oh, you're right. I
And-
remember, like, if it was a female, then it would be called a gynoid.
Yeah, the female equivalent is gynoid.
I was gonna say bring it to the femputer.
Yeah, I gotta do this part.
The femdroid and the femputers.
Shut up! The whole point of Nier Automata is that all humans died and androids been on a war since. Yeah, I know. I was saying. I guess what I was trying to say is like there could, by the logic of Yoko Taro, even if they are completely non-human, there could still be organic parts to them. Which technically, an android is not supposed to have organic parts. If it has organic parts, then it's technically like a cyborg.
How much money do I have? Okay, I got enough cash for.
That does not fempute. But okay, the most irrationally mad I ever got about the meaning of the word android was when I was watching Supernatural with some of my friends. Not gynoid G-U-Y, it's gynoid G-Y. Like, there's no U in there to make it the word guy. It's just G-Y. It's like gyno, okay? Like vagina, okay? But the most irrationally mad I ever got about the word android was when I was watching Supernatural with my friends, and they had an episode where they had this like neckbeard conspiracy theorist as a character, and they were like, how do we make him seem like a neckbeard conspiracy theorist? Okay, we'll have him make up a stupid term that he uses to describe what he thinks is like the monster of the day. So their grand idea was for him to not refer to the thing that he thought was an android as an android, but a mandroid, because it's an android that looks like a man. And I was like, okay, I get that most people just use the word android in a genderless way, but you are literally replacing the part of android that means man with.
I'm sorry, although I just had to do this. It's funny to just see just how much the Uh-oh.
No, why did I blink out of existence?
Damn.
Okay.
Right,
Okay,
I
I'm
was
back.
saying stuff too. I was saying I just had to do that with the stairs just to see the jiggle physics go on. Wait, hold up. Was there something back here?
I am back.
Oh, welcome back.
I'm back. I don't know why I disappeared for a moment there. You all still heard my voice while I was talking, though, right?
Yeah, though you kind of like went off at for a moment. Oh, there's a big one. This one looked like a crustacean.
Okay.
Didn't catch me there.
I see. Are you still with us?
Yeah, what?
Okay. I was just making sure that we weren't, like... It wasn't like Kage had some kind of connection issue and we were, like, struggling to connect. Oh no! Did I glitch again?
You seem to be moving fine.
You're fine.
Okay. Because it seems like my camera glitched out for a second there.
Damn. Come on.
But it seems like it's working again. I do not like these enemies. They're gnarly. I mean, I kind of like it, but I also have horror game brain rot, so that checks out. I like scary, ugly monsters.
You know what I really wish I could stream?
What?
Lies of P.
Barnacle. Ah,
I want to
yes.
bring that game more out and let people see that game because I love that fucking game. I am so fucking excited for the DLC to come out. I don't care if I'm broke, I'm fucking buying it. Is this a safe space?
Bullshit.
He was just saying like, oh, I mean, sometimes I like ugly monsters because is this a safe space? Because I have a feeling he's going to reveal some dark perversions.
I mean, I'm pretty sure all of us here have either spoken about is or is fine with monster fucking. So go ahead.
Yeah. All of us are to different degrees into monster fucking.
There are two furries here and one. Oh my god. Never mind. Go on. Walks into a gay bar. Is this a safe space?
I
maybe.
mean, unfortunately, sometimes it feels that way. A lot of times it's like, is this a safe space for people who are actually kinky, or is this Twitter?
That was actually different. Hold up.
Yeah, basically that, but also it was the punchline too. I mean, it was enough. You got your point across.
Ah, mother! I was hoping to dodge that before I did it.
They look like mutated deep sea monsters, which means double the fucked up. I know, but that's what makes them so good, because deep sea creatures already look so ugly and gross.
They look like. They kind of look like xenomorphs.
Yeah.
Not xenomorphs, necromorphs.
How they do? Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, they do kind of look like xenomorphs, though, because xenomorphs do kind of have that, like anglerfish and deep sea creature thing going on.
Anglerfish are fucked up.
Oh, they're so gross. They're so gross.
I really wish they didn't exist.
I know. They're scary. And they're so much scarier looking than the ones, like the one from Finding Nemo that everyone thinks of. Like, that one looked tame by comparison to real ones.
Have you seen an anglerfish in Minecraft?
An anglerfish in Minecraft? I don't think so.
Those things are horrifying. Not only are they absolutely fucking gigantic, but they chase you down, they swim faster than you, and they jump out of the water to come bite you. So if you're anywhere near the shore, if you're anywhere in a mine where it's around anglerfish areas, have fun. Have fun with that shit.
I'm looking it up. Oh my god, why? Why did they make it so big? Why would they choose to do that?
Good question.
Horrible. Simply horrible.
Okay, so I think I go this way. Yes. Oh wait, what's over here?
It's funny that the only cute one people talk about is the blobfish, which you pulled it out of the pressure, of course it's blob. Yeah. I'm scared to know what a blobfish actually looks like in its natural.
Oh, sorry. I was paying attention to something. So you looked at the Minecraft anglerfish?
Yes.
Horrifying.
Why is it so big?
Oh crap!
I don't know.
Why did they do that?
Why did they group up and attack you as like a family? Do they communicate with one another? I think so.
Not only are they hideous and strong, they're also more intelligent than we expected. Once again, reminding that big fin squids exist. Why is nature full of so much scary shit? I hate it.
Why is the ocean full of scary shit?
I mean, I also think a lot of land-dwelling things are horrifying, but maybe that's just me.
But we also don't know what other fucking horrors are in the ocean.
That is
the ocean much more terrifying.
Yeah.
The fact that there are squids as large as a cruise boat that could technically be considered a kraken are horrifying.
It's terrifying. Yeah.
Literally one of my only fears is like if I've ever had to encounter a fucking like a squid that large while I was on a ship of some kind, I don't know. I think I can't even say I'd cry because that's not even that's not enough.
Like, that's not gonna do shit for you. What's the point?
I would need much more of a fucking reaction, and I don't know what to fucking say.
Yeah.
Here's like a funny thing. Like the fact that she's from like space colony and stuff. Eve doesn't really know anything about like some of the old world stuff like this here.
Ooh, fun.
That's where the arc is.
What is this?
Don't you know this already? It's a map.
A map? How do you synchronize the location on the map?
This is old retro map, Eve. We don't synchronize. We
God,
just
you zoomer.
we just try to make do with what we have and see which way it goes. And this is a piano. You play music on it.
Oh, looks like this used to be a library.
Are these boxes displayed on the wall storage devices?
Sort of. They can only store up to 1 megabyte of data.
What a waste of resources.
Wait, what the? You saying a book is only worth 1 megabyte of memory? Can you really say that?
I mean,
Oh shit!
it depends. If they're only text, then that's kind of close. Yeah, Legna just said text is very low cost.
I guess that's true.
Scary stuff in the ocean, man. It's expanding. Sometimes I wonder why God would make such
Crack's
things.
quite deep. It'll be difficult to pass.
I don't know.
We'll have to go across, past the parking tower.
I'm liking this song.
From the area I was at, I stopped at before. You'll love that song.
E.
Go that way, but let's check over here some more.
Whee!
Get more gold. Buy more healing items for later. Once we get to a thing. Parking tower. Ah! And this is also like Nier Automata. You basically get resources from fallen comrades. Like
I do like the little icon that shows up saying the name of the location you're in. It's very cool looking.
May your memories live on forever.
Does that say body care or body core?
Body core. Basically
Okay.
getting 3 of those will increase your health and stuff.
Oh.
A supply camp in a place like this.
Supply camp? What's that?
It's a depot set up by the airborne squad who came here before.
Looks like it's been abandoned for a long time. How come they set up a camp in a corner like this?
Well, the supply camp also serves as an important base.
Is this
I do find it funny how the Nier Automata inspired game came out way before
It could also mean
the Final
this
Fantasy
place is very dangerous.
15-1 development hell curse. That is true, though. Isn't the one
guess
inspired by
this place
Final
could be useful
Fantasy
for us.
15 also being made by like a smaller team?
Yeah, you're talking about Lost Soul Aside. And
Yeah.
yeah. Though I have heard like they're actually they got like a thing from China basically saying that that they'll have a release date soon, like actual release date for it and stuff.
Mhm.
And so we might get to see a trailer for that soon, because that's also a game I've been looking forward to.
It does look cool.
Yeah.
Especially considering, like, I remember when I first heard about it, apparently everything that had been done on the game by that point was only done by one guy.
Mm-hmm.
Just like, holy shit.
But
But it already looked really impressive, even at that point.
Yep, when they did the first trailer, that was like amazing. Okay.
I should probably. Okay, yeah.
Yes.
As we do this, I am also playing World of Warcraft because my Final Fantasy 14 time is down.
Oh no. Why is that?
Because I'm not made of money. I don't have a job. What do you want? What answer do you want with this one?
You're past the point of the free version.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, of course I am.
I suppose with how much you like it, you would be past the point of the free version.
Literally thousands of hours in the game. Done savage. Like I'm up there. I know what I'm doing.
Blink. This is like a special prompt that you could put this ability. Basically, what you saw before with the crustacean dude. Sometimes it'll have like a blue light come at it, but with this ability, whenever they do that and Eve's sword starts flashing, I could do this move to just like dash behind them. There's also like a purple light that'll. Ah, damn it! I did the wrong way. Okay, as I was saying, there's also a purple one where you can actually just do counters for some certain moves. I will have to get that later. This.
Neat.
And I love it. You can just like cut them, just break their legs, doing that to finish them off. All right. And I think I do have another ability point, so I could put in to get that ability actually. Repulse. Might as well show that off
Jesus
too.
Christ, why are there so many fucking dragons?
You're in a world with dragons. Of course there'll be a lot.
I am. I'm in the Dragon Isles, which is understandably so why there's so many dragons. However, why are there so fucking many? I can't even walk straight without finding a fucking dragon. And they're all attacking. It's a bad idea on their part, but they're still attacking.
Okay. Oh, got these two abilities good done, so
Done.
Adam,
Yeah.
about yesterday. Thank you for saving me.
sometimes doing the campsites and stuff here will actually bring in conversations or no flashbacks, so it's useful to do.
It's
Yeah.
nothing really. Though I have used up almost all of the exospine materials that I collected over the years.
Oh,
Playing Baldur's Gate 3 has made me really appreciate
Now
games
we
that
need to
have
help
like
each other.
camping mechanics that go beyond just go to sleep and then wake up and feel better.
I wish I could play that game.
We can track down
Yeah,
It's good.
my friend Barrett, he really trying to get me to play that so I can join him, Arrow, and our friend Hado to do like a 4-player thing.
listen, don't worry. I promise.
Why don't
I'll
you?
make sure to repay you.
At the same time, I mean, like I've tried like Divinity, Original Sin, and I know it's made from the same people. They say it's not exactly the same, but I don't know. I feel like I wouldn't be as into it, but
It's the gameplay and like the fighting is very much as if you were looking at a 5e D&D board.
yeah, that's what they said. And being the D&D, they think I would be into it, though. I don't know. I feel like I wouldn't, but I don't know. A part of me has some interest in thought of it, but like at the same time, there's just been other stuff that's also caught my interest, i.e. this.
You like her anime games.
Okie dokie.
I do find this game cool, though.
Yes. And we're about to head into our first boss.
Oh.
Well, I guess second boss, since we did fight the big dude last time.
But that was like the intro.
Yes, true.
Look!
Oh, I like that. That's cool. That is a cool enemy design. It's gross, but it's cool.
Adam, get back!
Not even here. Whew. Nope. Damn.
Legna says, it's fair, Kage, there's been a lot of cool releases. There was this, Unicorn, Grand Blue Fantasy.
I'm excited for Paper Mario: The Thousand Year Door. So
I'm
another game I will spend all my money on, though I don't have any money. I will
I'm
DoorDash.
excited for that because, and this may shock some people, I've never played it before.
Oh yeah.
So this will be my first time playing it.
You like turn-based RPG? You'll love it. I think
Yeah.
you'll really enjoy it. It's very
I know I'll love it. I just didn't own a GameCube when it came out. Because when that came out, I had a PS2 because I was mostly playing like the Final Fantasies, Kingdom Heartses, the Silent Hillses, and all the other JRPG and J-horror games that were coming out.
Those are really anime sound. What, my anime gas?
It was very good. It was very authentic sounding.
Thank you. I try. Why aren't I a voice actor?
It's a good question.
Crank this in, bitch!
Yay!
Oh, look, it's got the fucking No More Heroes vibes. Anyways,
Oh, it's named Abaddon.
here, like, no, I can one up it. Let's go.
I hate it. I hate it. You're too good at it.
Ow. Ooh, I got it this time.
Oh no. We're veering into potential BL Arrow game points.
Finish him!
Why'd you the voice acting industry? Because I'm in the TV industry. I chose right area, wrong section.
Kaba, don't. Not that Legna. It's a different thing.
Amazing.
It wasn't enough in Atiba.
It wasn't. But still.
Fatality indeed, Bismuth. Ugh.
Things will
And you
only
can
get
just see
harder.
the meatiness on the inside.
Maybe.
Interesting how its
Anyway,
insides are
please show
patterned
me
like
next
that.
Right, hold on. Let me take a look at the map data.
Implying that, like, despite being made of flesh, it's
But an
Not-
entire block is submerged.
organy, I guess?
We have to find a way across.
Are you saying that there's no way?
I found it. You see the sign behind the stone statue? There's a transportation device there that you can use.
What? You really think that these abandoned devices are still going to work?
Well, the supply camp was in one piece. Let's just try to stay positive.
Uh-huh, positive. Sure.
Yeah, that's very positivity of you right now, Eve.
Baloo, let me tell you something about tiling texture. Okay, I'm saying, like, it didn't look like it was, like, a mechanical, like, it didn't look like it was a byproduct of 3D modeling. It looked like it was intentional.
think I got like 3 skill points out of that. Oh, 2. Okay, then let's get...
Speaking of which, that reminds me, I need to uninstall Blender and go install an older version of Blender. This song is giving me... I mean, I know this game in general is inspired by Nier Automata, but this song in particular is giving me very strong Nier Automata vibes, and I don't mean that in a bad way. I'm digging it. It's like Nier Automata if it were a bit poppier, I guess.
I get that.
Legna said Nier Automata sans depression, and yeah, that's kind of how this song does. This song feels like Nier Automata on antidepressants.
This is annoying me already.
Oh no, what's going on?
There's an NPC here, and mind you, this is the first time that some of these dragon people have ever seen other people that aren't dragons. So they're like, should we shake hands? I believe I read somewhere that your kind likes to do that. Mind you, I am a Pandaren. Okay, that is just a panda people. There's an option here that just says, have you not seen a Pandaren before? I'm curious to know their thoughts on Pandaren. How many times have I clicked the fucking window and it doesn't work? I hate this fucking game. Why am I still playing it?
Good question.
It's just not working. Like, it's not letting you click on
rapidly clicking the option, and the NPC keeps putting their hand out as if they're like saying something, and it just keeps repeating the animation as if they're trying to tell me something. But it's not going through.
That's annoying. I've been having that issue with Discord lately, where like I don't know what happened, but it's just lately its UI is even worse than it's been before, and it's never been good, but it's even worse now, and it's making me really angry.
I don't have time for you.
It honestly sounds like a combination of Final Fantasy 13-2 and Nier. Takeichi, no, I was trying not to mention Final Fantasy 13-2, Lamau, but I'm right. Okay, I wouldn't know because I've never played 13-2. I've only played the first 13, which I have shockingly played twice. I'm actually more familiar with Lightning Returns than I am with 13-2. Because I've seen more footage of Lightning Returns. Me trying to sneak Final Fantasy 13-2 music on Blue's DMs like a pet owner trying to sneak medicine to a pet with food. I feel like I would like Final Fantasy 13-2's gameplay slightly more than the gameplay in 13-1, but even then, I think only slightly.
I like 13-1's gameplay much more, but also Sarah pisses me off, so I don't want to even look at 2.
I understand why the gameplay of 13 appeals to people, but it strips too much of the control that I'm used to having in turn-based RPGs.
That Butt Rock Chocobo theme, though.
I do love the Butt Rock Chocobo theme. The Butt Rock Chocobo theme is one of the greatest things to happen in Final Fantasy since 11 came out. But I don't know. Like, I understand why other people enjoy 13, but the minute that my healer does not heal the character I need them to heal, and then I lose the game, I shut the game off and walk away in frustration. Or is it metal? Sorry, I don't know music genres that well. TBH, music genres, they don't make a lot of sense.
No.
So, I would say butt rock is a perfectly adequate way to describe that chocobo theme. And I do not mean butt rock as an insult, even if the term was originally created to be an insult. I enjoy a lot of music that I definitely think qualifies as butt rock. Case in point, a lot of the music from the 3D Sonic games.
Butt rock is good, and I don't see how people think that's an insult. They do bad.
Yeah. This may come as a surprise to some people, but fun things are fun. Like, I don't know how to explain.
This game is, oh my god.
Oh no.
I feel so bad. I feel so bad that I keep talking shit about World of Warcraft even more now. Ugh. They're trying too hard to be Final Fantasy. They really fucking are. And
that's
as
a shame.
The new expansion, it's like, Jesus fucking Christ, dude.
That's a shame to hear because, like, if I was to get into any MMO at this point, the one I would be the most interested in would be either Final Fantasy XI because of the Galkas, or World of Warcraft because of the WoW orcs, because I love me some green skin orcs.
Well, I mean, you can still play and be the orc. What I'm upset about so far from what I'm hearing in your claim, neither of them will correlate to one another, so you can still enjoy the game for however you were going to enjoy it.
Okay, so, like, what is it about the way it's trying to be Final Fantasy XIV that's...
They're trying really hard to bring the Final Fantasy wittiness and, like, quirkiness, the comedy and stuff like that. Like, for example, I'm in an area where I have to fill out pretty much this a visitor log right now. Okay. Never before has it made me actually, like, through the chat window have to fill this out.
Ooh,
so,
this
like,
is the
Final
finisher!
Fantasy,
yeah!
Ooh.
Ooh, that does... Ooh.
See? That 3-hit combo, like, damn!
So normally it's just you talk to the person, you click the next thing, they talk, end the quest, move on.
Yeah.
Now I'm actually having a little chat window. I'm like, okay, cool. And the first thing was like, write your name, and it gave me multiple options. It says begin filling out form. It gives me multiple options. First, it says first column, ask for your name. So I can say my name, Pang Chung Mao, or I could say Pang Chung Mao, comma Tushi Monk, or Grandmaster Pang Chung Mao. Different titles that I have as the character. Cool. That's nice. That's fine. Click the one that I want. Second one. It asks for your arrival time. Write today's date. Write today's date, hour, minute, and second. Tomorrow. The not too distant future. As quickly as I could. Sorry I'm late. I'm always late. Like, really? Precisely what I meant to do. After everyone's done setting up. Last call, I hope. And I don't believe in time.
I kind of see what you're talking about. Like, they're trying too hard with, like, giving you dialogue options that are fun.
That, and first off, even giving you not saying that I don't appreciate having dialogue options, by the way. That's fine. It's more the fact that it's like, my god, take the fucking mask off, dude, and be yourself.
I think, honestly, more than being like imitating Final Fantasy XIV, that might be more a result of Baldur's Gate 3, because Baldur's Gate 3 has like a lot of that.
I mean,
like just so much.
This expansion came out before Baldur's Gate 3, so
Oh, it did?
yes.
Okay.
Then
yeah, you're probably right.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying I know what I'm talking about, but World of Warcraft, it's more so knowing Blizzard's changes to World of Warcraft and knowing all the changes that they have made after what kind of like an Apple Android kind of thing, where it's like Android's like, ooh, it's new and innovative, and Android's like, we've had that shit for like 7 years.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
World of Warcraft is bringing a lot of different things like that. Like, for example, and like some of them are good. I won't deny it. Some of them are good things where it's like, thank God you're actually doing that. For example, things scale to your level now. So if I'm playing, before, if I was wanting to do a dungeon with somebody, I'm sorry. Did you need to say something, Kage? You stop moving.
Huh? Oh, I was just looking at something.
Oh, okay. So, what was it? Oh, so before in World of Warcraft, it was pretty much like, if you were gonna play a dungeon with someone, let's say level 15, you can start dungeons. I don't remember. I think it's 10 actually.
Mm-hmm.
So before, someone would have to be with me level 10 through 15, and if they were anything higher, we could not be in the same dungeons together. We couldn't do it. So someone had to make a brand new, completely new character just to do anything with me.
Okay.
Final Fantasy, I could be max level 90, and I can go into a dungeon with my friend, and what it'll do is it'll scale me down to level 16 or whatever level it is with them, whatever the max level for that dungeon is, and it'll give me all of my abilities to that level. So if I only had like 3 abilities, that's it. But like it'll scale me down so that I can be with them at the time that they were supposed to be witnessing this shit.
Yeah.
That's nice.
I guess I can as someone who has never played MMOs before, it's like,
of course,
hearing you describe this, I'm realizing that like that would be an issue. You know, like
WoW
that's an issue I never really thought of existing, because I'm not as like I don't have as much firsthand experience with that kind of game design. But now that I'm hearing you describe
you don't
it,
know what it has to offer in technical elements.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
So I guess like hearing you talk about it, I'm like, I'm surprised that that's something that had been that way in World of Warcraft for that long.
Only recently they did an update with it. So now they have it where you will scale to. So if I was level 10 and my friend is level 50, they will scale to me when we go into a dungeon.
Yeah.
The only difference, and this is the difference I wish Final Fantasy would make actually. If I'm running into a dungeon as like a level 15 tank, I have all my abilities at level 15, I have all my shit from level 15. If my friend is running in as like a level 60 healer, everything in the world to them is scaled to them at level 60, while everything is scaled to me at level 15. However, they as a level 60 have access to their entire kit. All the numbers, all the healing, all the abilities get scaled down to whatever, or they get scaled to their level, and everyone else gets the healing and shit to that. But everyone gets I would get to appreciate my entire kit as a healer instead of just heal with this one little heal. Heal with this one little heal.
So it just changes like the the exact stats and algorithms. It doesn't like take away your abilities.
Yeah.
To match what you would have at that level.
Yeah, Final Fantasy, if someone's going into a level 50 endgame dungeon, I am also now level 50 with them, and all my abilities I have up into whatever the level 50 point is. This one, someone could be 15, I could be 60, and it'll say in there that I'm level 60 and they're level 15. But like, I'm not gonna, throw like a 30k heal when they only have 9 like 9,000 health.
So it's more like the level scaling in like multiplayer Pokemon, where it only changes the stats, but even if you shouldn't have that ability by that level, it'll still be there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Pretty much.
That makes a lot more sense. Because obviously if you lose your abilities that you've had for a while, it's going to be really frustrating. But like, I guess I'm just shocked that that is apparently a problem that has been a thing in MMOs for that long. I assumed that that would be something they would have taken care of a while ago. Because the little bit that I do know about the game design in World of Warcraft is stuff that I've learned from like YouTube videos about game design. And some of the things that people have talked about have been like how they went about solving some of the issues with a lot of MMO game design. So it's kind of surprising to me that something that to me seems very, very major was apparently just left that way for so long. Because that seems like a really big design oversight for a game where you're supposed to be playing with your friends, and yet there is like, you know, levels and, you know, progression in your character's stats.
Hey there,
Like,
Wretched. Oh, sorry.
Hello.
Hey, this is Wretched, an old friend of mine's from college.
Oh, neat.
Oh shit! Hi. What up?
Hello, Kage's college friend.
Yes, we still keep in touch. He does streams a lot on YouTube too. I think he's doing Rise of the Ronin right now.
Nice.
Kage, you put your mouse on screen, but it's actually kind of adorable because it's right above your head, so it just kind of looks like it's like gently petting you.
We need to get one of those gifs of the head padding, so you can just put it like slightly above my head for the entire time.
Yes. Yes.
Oh.
What was that just now?
It's a machine that collects relics. It's rare.
Wait, Legno, what are you apologizing for?
Got the oh, you got Platinum in Rise, so now you're also playing Stellar Blade. Cool.
Ooh.
And I just opened up a shortcut here, so we can go back here whenever we want. Let's go back to where we were going.
Scavenger Adam.
Yeah. Okay, no, let me see. Where do we go? Here, this way. Why are you heartbroken, though? Who hurt you?
Who hurt? These songs gotta be, like, love songs gotta be vague by design, because you gotta make everyone relate to it.
Ow. Oh, shit! Oh, shit, 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 shit.
Oh, I like that
fall
one's
damage.
design. That one is very, Resident Evil 4. And I dig it.
Well, it almost killed me, so I don't. Forgot this.
For future cursed content coming out of my... Oh, you were preemptively apologizing. Okay.
Ah. Oh, crap!
No! How dare he combo you? That's not fair.
I'm good, though. I am good. Gotta be careful with these bastards. Okay. Woo!
Oh, you know what this music sounds like? Near X Ruby.
Ruby? Huh. Okay, I can see that.
I guess kinda, yeah. I mean, I don't know a lot of the Ruby music. I know a little bit of it, but I can see it.
Gotcha.
You need to
Sounds
go
like
there
near
to get to the
it's Ruby.
transportation
It needs more butt rock to be Ruby.
True. Oh, I've seen some of the covers and I've heard some of the soundtrack and it definitely has that. So I need another fusion core. No. Yeah, fusion
I'm
battery.
vibrating with anticipation for the butt rock.
Ah! You sit your ass down.
No, not the hammerhead one again. The butt rock is melted away by near depression.
Oh, not depression. Come on.
We don't need any of that here. I was about to say we all have enough of that as it is, but I probably shouldn't speak for everyone else on the stream.
Damn it.
No, Icy, no.
Gotcha, bitch.
No cry, Icy. No cry, only happy.
Ah, come on.
I'm still waiting, by the way, for that fucking job.
Oh, god damn it.
I'm still fucking waiting.
I'm still waiting to hear about a position in what I put in too.
I am sorry for both of you.
And the waiting game is always the hardest part.
It really does fucking suck.
I got a message today from them saying, "Oh, we're still waiting for the corporate and the higher ups to approve it so we can send you the thing." I'm like, bro, you said early last week. Then you said in a few days on Wednesday. It's Tuesday.
The road is submerged.
Yeah, I've got like I've had like the week I did it. Dude said probably get a call back the next Monday. That's been like 2 weeks ago now.
I know, unfortunately, my place has had a lot of issues like that lately with a lot of my coworkers. Like, thankfully, it hasn't affected me, but a lot of my coworkers apparently have like applied for different positions, and from a reasonable standpoint, they should qualify and be like the best choice for what they're trying to get, and then they get passed over for someone else. And it's very frustrating as someone who works with them and knows that they're good at what they do and that they would be qualified for it, to see them be passed over for someone who, I guess, has more qualifications on paper, and then they just suck at their job when they end up getting it.
Yeah, I had that as well, with a place having me come in for 4 interviews and then just never call me back. You have to take 4 interviews for the one place? That's annoying.
Jesus.
Okay, another passcode. Alrighty. Okay, now where's the door I have to go in? Ah, over here. Alright, come on. Leave, come on. Oh, here we go. Okay, what was the hint again? The UK.
I'm doing the same thing. I'm like describing them using like whatever letter they look the most like.
So, I got curious and I looked up. I'm like, oh, it's Tuesday, TMI Tuesday, haha, hee hee ho ho.
Oh boy.
Oh my god, this is the dumbest question these are the dumbest questions I've ever fucking heard of. For TMI Tuesday, who in your family is most likely to be attacked by a bear?
That is
the most likely to be attacked by a bear.
My brother, easy question. Next. Like,
Yeah, I would have to say, like, I guess my sister, because she lives the most in the country, but
The second question is, when using a urinal, where do you look? Down, straight? I don't fucking know.
yeah, like
It depends.
like I'm trying not to make a mess, so in the general direction of the urinal, maybe.
When was the last time you actually spoke to a telemarketer? What?
Yeah, that's a weird one.
These are all really
Which
dumb.
vegetable would make a decent weapon? First of all, eggplant.
I was about to say, I think eggplant or like maybe a pumpkin.
You had to lift that and swing that.
That is true. Eggplant is it's the best for bludgeoning, at least.
Definitely. And then last one is, do you clap at the end of an airplane flight? No, I'm not white.
Why would you clap at the end of an airplane? Okay,
I think it'd be like,
and I
thank
don't
you.
understand.
I think it's like it's a way to say like, thank you, I'm alive. I didn't die.
I don't. There are
Oh.
many reasons why white people do it. Usually it's the caucasity of the situation, but regardless, no, I'm not white. Ew! How fucking dare you?
Maybe it's because I am white, but I'm also poor, so I've only ever flown once in my
I
life.
was very
So
surprised when I
I'm
first
just like, I'm confused that this is apparently a
met
thing.
Colony, we learned
Yeah,
that
like
everyone
I'm
there
pretty
was
sure most
completely
white people do
white.
it because either A, like yes, they're like, oh my god, we didn't die, and like, or B, it's like, oh congratulations, you flew the train or the sky train really fucking well. Oh my god, I'm so happy for you.
The sky train.
But it's rare to see. Earth is still pretty inhospitable.
The sky bus, whatever, it's a bus. The sky bus.
And
It was just
yeah,
a really funny, way of describing it.
and yeah, Glig was right.
SVT,
SPT.
are you colorblind? I see is blue. Screaming. No, I'm Puerto Rican.
Oh,
We're here.
I knew you were
Transportation device.
Hispanic. Is that
I'm a
is that
sexual
the proper what?
Yeah, Hispanic.
Okay,
That's fine.
I was
I'm a
like,
sex-
is
I'm
that
a
the
sexual
proper one?
caramel.
Oh,
There is
I
no
was like,
power.
I know that there are differences between Hispanic and Latino, but I can never
There-
remember what the specifics are.
There is, and I myself never remember it. I just, if someone says, oh, you're Hispanic, I'm like, yep. They're like, oh, you're Latino? And I'm like, yep. But when they say, like, are you, like, Mexican or Cuban? I'm like, no, I'm Puerto Rican. If they really want a specification, I'll say I'm Puerto Rican. But, like, otherwise, I'm like, I'm Spanish. I'm Hispanic.
Yeah, that makes
Latino.
sense.
Shit,
Did I
forgot
blow
about
your
this.
mind, SPT?
Shit, I forgot about this thing. I have to put it in the right numbers in order to get this battery to work. I forgot what it was.
I'm still dying at the Icy is not white. It's so funny. Oh my god, that's so funny.
I think you got it.
I,
Or just move the one over. Yeah,
Oh.
there we go.
holy shit! I got it first try.
These are much easier than the puzzles in the description.
Try the monorail panel again.
I can't say that yet. Like, this is like the first one that was a toughie for me before. Last time I tried, I had to do I just try to search the puzzle and stuff.
Something is heading our way.
Don't worry.
Like,
This
no,
is
you
all.
can make Icy shade white.
This
Huh?
ancient electronic device is our transport.
Oh, they're arguing about whether or not
Right then.
the blue is more white or less white than
My coming out. I'm
Oh
screaming.
god.
Though I did have a roommate, and he was Mexican, but he's like a Texas Mexican, so he's a Texican, and he was very, very like
Tex-Mex.
Mexican.
his skin tone very, very white. But whenever it popped up, he'd like to try to pull the Mexican card all the time, and I'm like, shut the hell up, Casper the Friendly Hombre. No one wants to hear it. Text me, damn you, too quick.
I'm sorry I beat you to it.
Steve, so quiet. So lonesome.
Well, that's what happens when a city
And ever since then, I have always referred to him as Casper the Friendly Hombre, and it pisses him off.
What are you gonna do after you
But you know what? I don't really care.
It's funny.
All airborne soldiers exist for one sole purpose. All we must do is complete the mission.
You mean
This game is really
extinction
pretty.
of all natives?
It is, it is.
To think that the point of your existence is to snuff out another species. No fun in that.
I agree with you, Adam. It's not really fun when someone says, "Here, you have been born. Now go do a genocide."
Now go do a genocide. You've literally just been born.
My dad's Chinese, my mom's white. Culturally, I'm white as hell.
We're here. Do you want to get off?
I think we need to get off to continue, so yes.
I feel like a lot of, like, even if they're not half white, I feel like a lot of people of color, I guess is the term. I feel like a lot of people of color who are born in, like, America, Canada, like,
Ooh.
Australia, England, places like that, I feel like a lot of them feel that way. I know growing up, one of my best friends was Mexican. Both of her parents were Mexican, so she was like full-blooded Mexican. But growing up, she always felt like she was like one of the whitest people in the room. And like, she always felt like an outsider whenever she was at family events because like people would literally be like, "Oh, you're so white," and she was like, I just listen to emo music. I don't understand what you guys are talking about." And like,
The purpose is to collect design patterns and materials to craft nanosuits.
Here, SBT, let me blow your mind a little bit more. So, if you want the all technicality, I am a 50-50. I am 50 Puerto Rican, and then the other 50 is Sicilian. My mom is the Sicilian one, so I had a very Italian mother.
oh,
So my household was very European-centric household.
Except it's underwater.
Because my mom and her family, she had like 3 brothers, 3 sisters. Those kids had kids, and I'm in that first batch. Then now, and those kids have kids, and now some of those kids have kids. So it's a big Italian family. But I grew up with like Italian standards, morals, etc., as well as my dad's Puerto Rican standards, morals, etc. So knowing that. Can you understand now why I'm always ready to fist fight something? Yes, it's the Italian in me. It's my mom. I'm always ready to fist fight.
Also,
I mean,
just
sometimes that's a good way to be.
also now just listen to this theme in this area. Is it not near as fuck? And I love it just from hearing the
It does
lyrics.
sound very near. I like
It sounds kind of far. I can barely hear it. I don't know what the fuck.
I'm going to beat the shit out of you, Icy. I'm going to beat you within an inch of your life.
I'm screaming.
Also, Wretched. Yeah, I'm actually enjoying the combat in here.
Looks like there's another Mississippi.
It's okay, Legna. I know that you love when I'm here. Remember.
Oh, was that guy pretending to be a
Follow me on
statue?
Twitter.com for really good memes.
Yeah.
Legna actually had an out-of-body
fuck.
experience because I think he recently saw that you had interacted with a post from like one of the streamers he really likes watching. Like, I think he was looking at their post. He didn't see it on your Twitter account or something. He was just looking at their Twitter account, and then he saw you had interacted with one of their posts, and he was like, God damn it.
Whoa, what streamer?
I do not know. I'm not super familiar with a lot of the streamers that he watches.
I'm curious, because I don't... Here's the thing. I don't really watch a lot of streams, so I'm very curious as to who exactly it is. If you're willing to say it, like, no, that's your choice. Otherwise, I can just probably look through my streamers and just kind of pick and choose who I think it might be. Or I could, even better, pick one that I know 100% won't be it, but I will just assume it is because it'll be funny. So your choice. Do you want me to gaslight you, or do you want to tell me?
I don't know. I'm pretty sure it was
Kidding, by
the other way around. Oh wait, did you see it on his page? Maybe.
Oh, so I retweeted a streamer or something?
Yeah, maybe you had retweeted something they said.
Okay. Follow-up thing. You went to my Twitter and you didn't follow me on twitter.com? Wow. Okay, but let me go see what streamer it is. Alright. Let's see.
Schrodinger's moot.
Like, what streamer was it?
Yeah, I really like this song. It's too.
It's very good.
Yes, it hits. It hits me.
There's a T-shirt I found that says it's like a picture of like a baby inside a womb, and it just says, "When you smoke, so do they. Now you both look sick." I see last like my mom. Oh, is it like 95% wheezing and 5% hot gas?
Like you said, I will literally follow you and unfollow you after out of spite.
You know what? That's fine, because then I can be like, oh my god, Legna followed me. Just like I used to be like when Ray William Johnson used to follow me. I'm like, yeah, I'm a big deal.
Wait, why in the world was Ray William Johnson of all people?
Do not ask me. And by the way, he followed me for several. It wasn't even just like a accidental click, and then just like undo it later, or even not even just like a Ray William, the very same. So he followed me, and I was like, okay, that's weird. And like, this isn't actually Ray. Yes, it was. It was the actual legitimate Ray William Johnson. And I was like, that's weird. Why is he following me? And I waited for a little bit, waited some weeks, didn't do that. Waited years, didn't do that. And up until, like, I think he deleted the Twitter and then made a new Twitter for whatever his new account is, now that he's, like, kind of changed his whole deal. He followed me up until that point.
Huh.
I can't go that way.
Wild.
It's locked.
I see you're TikTok famous, holy shit.
No choice but to search them all.
Not really. I just have a lot of fun stories. Like, a lot. And
honestly,
usually
I feel
all of
like
them end with, well, that happened.
I feel like that's the best though. When you can like just completely sideline people with a fact about yourself. Because it's like, if you get famous, then it's like, okay, you're famous. Everyone fucking knows. And it's like, nothing you tell them, it's like, you being famous becomes the baseline, you know? So nothing is really that interesting. But if you just have like a lot of really unique experiences like that, then it's all way more interesting, because when it comes up, it's like, where the fuck did that come from? Because it's like, just me trying to imagine in what scenario Ray William Johnson looked at your Twitter account and said, you know what, this is an account I need to follow.
He's like, that shit's fire. That's fire. And then hit the follow button. Even like when that shit happened, I'm like, no fucking way. And then like later, I'm like, Mr. Johnson, are you pulling my Johnson? Like, what are you doing here? I also want another shirt that says, I can't take Benadryl because I owe the Hatman money and I don't want to see it.
That's so good. I think the only ironic shirt I have is Harry Potter Hates Ohio. Because I saw that shirt on one of those meme accounts and I was like, I can't not buy this. This is just too funny. I need it right now.
Legna, I'm going to assume now, just because I saw it, there's a streamer called Hungrybox. Don't know who they are, but they did a part of the stream where they were going up the endless staircase in Super Mario 64, and they jumped back so many times, but they clipped through and went into Wet Dry World instead. So I'm going to assume that this is a streamer until said otherwise. Damn, you like that guy? No, he's fire, right? Alright, he said no, so I can't make that joke anymore. Alright, time to look for another streamer.
Yeah, I'm starting to wonder if maybe you like retweeted something that you didn't realize was even from a streamer, you know?
I probably retweeted something that was a streamer that I thought was funny, or something like that, but maybe not look too far into it. It's just a post that blew up there, not really known.
Ah, that would make sense.
Shopping done.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was leaning toward.
Ugh, I'm so curious as to what the hell is this.
It's got stuck in
Yeah,
your
because
head.
like
my Twitter.
The only-
Twitter.com/plus.
I think the only streamer I really know that Legna likes is like the Drawfee crew. Like, and I only know a lot about them because I like them. And he didn't say them specifically, so I know it's not any of them.
Stream polymer material. I don't have enough for this.
Alright, I'll just then, you know what? It's funnier to do it this way. I'm just gonna stick to wow, you went to my account, follow me. Whatever, you know. My funny memes are too much for you, I understand. The nail emoji.
Let's see. What else can I get? I do want. What's the one?
Not being followed by Legna. I know, that's me. Not being followed by Legna. Imagine. I guess I'm not cool enough.
Adam,
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm fine.
No,
I'm fine. I'm
not
fine.
really. Yesterday I turned out to be
Just hearing you do.
I've never seen such a
Just hearing you
long
make that
world.
squealing sound with the Muppet face is just hilarious.
I know, it's funny.
I'm not really sure. It just
They didn't
felt
come up
right.
with the Kingdom Hearts 2
When I was
Riku
in
X Sora braid fanfiction.
It's hard to describe. It's just
Oh.
The purest form of art. Is that... Okay, well, I mean, Icy didn't respond when I read that, so I'm assuming that's not what the post was.
My mic was muted at the moment. What did you say?
Oh, Legna said they didn't come up with the Kingdom Hearts 2 Riku X Sora braid fanfiction, the purest form of art. If none of that sounds familiar, then I'm assuming that the post was not what I'm thinking of. Because he did show me a part of something that one of the streamers he likes made,
Yeah, no.
where they were literally just reading Riku X Sora fanfiction while playing Kingdom Hearts and laughing about how bad it was.
Yeah, no, that doesn't ring a bell.
And also the game started glitching while they were reading the fanfiction, so they were joking that the fanfiction was like a person.
Yeah, no, that wasn't. I don't remember any of that. That was not the tweet.
That was not the tweet I see liked.
just what you'd expect from a pro.
What on earth, Legna? You doom scrolled Icy's Twitter? I don't think doom scrolling is the right term for it.
Doom scrolling.
Unless looking at Icy's Twitter was making
If anything, my Twitter is to get away from doom scrolling, because doom scrolling is when you're looking at tragedy after tragedy and you just keep scrolling down. You just keep looking at more and more like garbage bullshit.
Doom scrolling is the thing where social media makes you more depressed than you would be naturally.
You might be using doom scrolling in the in the way or in the term that I thought it meant, and that was I thought it meant you're just endlessly scrolling as if you can't get off your timeline because there's either good stuff, funny stuff, you're bored, and you're just scrolling more and more and more. I thought that's what doom scrolling was for the longest time until someone explained to me the correct term, doom scrolling. I'm like, oh, okay, so it's not that.
Yeah,
It can kind of be both, because like in both cases it can be bad for your mental health, just not for the exact same reasons.
Ooh,
Well, yes, of course, but yes, SBT. There's your fun fact for today, everyone, that you didn't know about. That's not what doom scrolling is. Doom scrolling is the prior that I mentioned.
Yeah.
Oh, I need to, or I'm seeing tragedy after tragedy, blah blah blah,
Yeah.
etc. That's what
How about you try jumping and dash?
that's what doom
Ouch.
scrolling is.
Yeah.
But if anything, my Twitter is full of just memes, cute stuff, art, more things that just kind of make me laugh and make me smile because I don't want to have to spread all that shit consistently. Granted, not saying that I'm like not spreading awareness when, you know, time comes for something to be spread awareness of, as if, for example, one of my state colleges are now standing by Palestine. Good for them. Very proud of them. But that's about it. Like
Yeah.
little things like that I'll do, but otherwise
Yeah.
I don't really do that. I'll like it, and if it pops up on someone's timeline because I liked it, cool. But I'm not gonna retweet it and like have people then contacting me and messaging me about like, oh, do you know more about this other bad stuff that's happening? And I'm like,
Yeah, it's
I don't want
that's
to.
that's one of the things that's really bothering me about the current state of Twitter, where like I agree with you that it's like it's good to be like, yeah, I you know, free Palestine. I agree with this. And it's like I do believe that is a stance that pretty much everyone should take. But I feel like people are seeing like, oh, not everyone is agreeing with this. I know how I'll make people agree with this by spreading literally the most depressing news about what is going on. And it's like, okay, research shows that A, that doesn't actually change people's opinions, and B, exposing people to more and more of that kind of news just destroys their mental health. Absolutely destroys their mental health, especially for the people who do agree with your cause. So you should not be spreading that kind of stuff. Like, it's I understand that the intention is like, oh, we need to be informed, but there is such thing as like, you know, just, you know, wallowing in the depressing shit and just destroying yourself. It's really bad, don't do it.
I need a 4-digit password.
I agree. Sorry, I was sending a message to my roommate.
No, it's fine.
Something.
I figured it was something like that. I could actually hear you typing, so I figured you were just like busy writing
Yeah,
something.
my apologies.
Also, this news.
I think SBT is saying Icy only tweets bad memes. Excuse you, I do not tweet bad memes. I take my meme lord status with pride. Thank you very much.
Holy shit, what is that?
Like, no, I make you laugh. So, anyways, empty busty. Icy has a Twitter. Yes, I do. It's Icy Paws. Same as here. Have y'all seen Dungeon Meshi? Yes, I am caught up with Dungeon Meshi.
I need to watch it. I want to make out with a lot of the guys, especially Senshi.
As everyone does.
My lovely man.
I want him to just shove his entire butt on my face. Which I'm glad that a lot of people, like, I've seen multiple different edits of that one specific screenshot.
I want to play with him.
Yay.
Hello.
Icy has a roommate with benefits? Oh my god, they were
not exactly,
roommates?
I used to live in. Currently, I live at home because I lost my apartment like last year at some time. We just, long story short, one of the roommates lost their job. They lost their job conveniently just as we needed to sign the new lease. So we had to just say, fuck it, we can't do this anymore. That person went back to Texas. That's the roommate I was talking about, the Casper, the friendly hombre. He had to move back to Texas. The boyfriend I had at the time moved away, or he moved back to his family. He and I are no longer together, XYZ, and then I continued to stay here at my home with the last roommate, which is someone who was with me living here at home prior to moving out to the apartment as well. So they're a family friend at this point.
Okay.
It's like you know how like some families be like, the mother will be like, if the kids have a friend that's always around, the mother like unapologetically adopts that child at some point.
Yeah.
It's one of her adopted children. So
Okay.
that's that. He and I technically were together at one point. We did not. We are just good friends. We are not roommates with benefits. I mean, if the chance happens, sure, but that's not knowing the person. That's not something that is a common occurrence.
Yeah.
There's that. It's TMI Tuesday, so I'm gonna just say that, so I don't really give a fuck. But yeah, he's just my roommate. Rupert Pukowski. He's on Tumblr if you want to see him. He does a lot of good art, a lot of spooky stuff, a lot of saturation and like how it's drawn. Very beautiful. I love it all. It's like it reminds you just like an old arcade where everything's black and neon lights. It's really pretty. This is
all sounding very appealing to me. I'm gonna look it up right now.
Yeah, he does a lot of good colors.
Rupert
Bukowski. He's only on Tumblr right now. He dropped his Twitter because
of course I immediately went to Twitter to look for him.
He dropped his Twitter because Twitter bad and lots of other anxieties and XYZ, and I'm not even gonna get into that.
Rupert.
Ow. Okay.
How do you spell the last name?
I'm gonna send it to you too. Hold on, let me type it. I don't want to spell it over the thingy.
Because I am a dummy when it comes to spelling. Speaking of Tumblr Sexy Man, I need everyone to have context for this.
Twitter.
Gravity gave you an owie. Yes, it did.
Or that's just Tumblr. I mean, not Twitter.
Yeah.
Senchi's officially sexy Tumblr man. Yes, but there because of the new episode, I won't say spoilers in case no one has seen it the past week, but it's right now. There was another poll, and it was Senchi versus a character that we just now saw. In full picture camera frame, I'll say. And it's them or Senchi, and they are currently winning, if not won.
Shoot, I'm not really sure where to go.
Speaking of Tumblr Sexy Man, does anyone have any context for this? I cannot click that because I'm looking at Discord at the chat, so someone...
Oh crap!
One moment, I'm on it. I'm opening the chat so I can click on it. Oh no! Oh, okay. I've seen this video before. I will post it in the general.
Place. Oh, I don't think I went through here.
There is one thing I like about being a monk in this game. I have a ability called Touch of Death. It's a 3-minute cooldown, so it sucks, but it's you exploit the enemy target weakness point, instantly killing the creature if they have less health than you, and deals damage equal to 35% of your maximum health against creatures that are stronger, under 15% health. So I'm just like, die. Get the fuck out of my face, die.
I'm not sure where to go.
I do miss the days of you. It's weird how it's like I miss using the days of Tumblr, but
I still love my Tumblr.
Also, it's like I hate Twitter, but I mean, pretty much everything I hate about Twitter kind of started on Tumblr, so it's not like I have a very positive opinion of Tumblr either. So
Tumblr.
Oh.
Tumblr. I
Yeah.
made it for the memes,
So,
the
let's
porn,
see.
and the cool pictures. That's about it.
That is. It's still a little hard to see.
Son, I need you to not be on my desk. This is why I got the cat tree. And you liked sitting in the cat tree. Please get back in the cat tree. You liked it. Ow.
It looks like a 12. 1225?
12:20. 20. Wait, go look. I thought it was on the 20-minute mark.
Let me see. Yeah, it looked like 1225. Alright. Alright, let's try that again then.
I'm scrolling through his Tumblr trying to find his work. And I can't find it.
Yeah, I got
He,
it.
he reblogged so many things. Where is it?
Eve Protocol, Airborne Squad.
You're just trying to find his art.
Yeah.
If you're on his page, you just have to click hit the search bar and click art.
Oh, I could just.
Oh,
see
there
it
it
is.
is.
You'll also see the painting he did of Sayori.
Wait, when did they add
Add what?
searches to people's pages?
Forever ago, way before the purge.
Really?
Yes. Does it always work? No, but at least they have it.
Does it always work? No.
Sometimes it doesn't work, and that's because after the purge, some of the buzzwords that they used were just kind of like they just didn't work because that's what they were tagged as.
Okay.
But it still works.
Because like, I don't remember ever using a search on people's pages, and just people had like
Ha!
like in their little bio, they would have like links to the important tags for their stuff. So I was looking for that and did not realize there was a search button.
But you see the art now, right?
Yeah, it's nice.
Okay.
I like it.
Nuts. Should have went with the perfect pairing, the perfect for the reflex for the focus boost, not reflex boost. Okay. Oh.
I do love the Saori painting the most. Is probably my favorite. It's
Let me. Do you know the story of that?
no. I do want the story. I couldn't hear what you said. I want the story. I don't know the story.
So pretty much what. So pretty much what happened was, he posted, or he was downstairs on our, and he was painting that, and I was like, I don't remember if I was making food or something like that, but when he was painting it, I'm like, oh my god, you're painting Sayori, I love it, it looks really great. And he's like, thank you. So I'm like, let him do his own thing. He finished it, but however, he messed up the nose a little bit, so it looked like it was just eyes and a mouth, and it didn't really have much of a nose. So it looked kind of funny, and I'm like, oh, it's kind of silly. And then he goes, wait, inspiration struck. And I wasn't looking when that happened, but when I look back, he went over Sayori's face, and he went over the baby's face in the Sayori. By the way, Persona 5, imagine this. Everyone who's seen Persona 5, imagine the Sayori painting. Everyone got it? Good. So, over the faces, he painted Spampton. He painted Spampton's face over it, and he's like, now it's art. And I was dying. I couldn't fucking breathe. I'm like, this is beautiful. I'm really sad that you fucked up the Sayori painting because I wanted to like have that displayed somewhere in the house, but at the same time, my god, this is beautiful.
It's really good. I'm saving that one specifically because it's really good to look at, and I need it for humor reasons.
I see posting bad takes about Recoded. Oh, is that the post that you saw? That was today. Interesting.
No. He actually linked me the one he was talking about. Apparently this is the one that he was telling me about.
And this is the post that I... Oh! Is this... Oh, that was sick! I remember that. That's a little RC car. Yeah, I remember that. That was sick. Literally, I looked at that video. I'm like, hell yeah.
Yeah, I'm watching it. I had it open in another tab, and I was watching it. I'm like, oh, this is nice.
This is fucking sick.
Yeah, he is a streamer I watched.
Interesting. I didn't know it was a streamer.
Cut your legs, bitch.
Yeah.
Okay,
I see posting bad takes about Recoded. So wait. So if you're saying you're posting bad takes about Recoded, that means you're looking at my fucking Twitter right now, assumingly. Either that or you looked at it previously. Either way, you saw that I made a take about Recoded.
Mm-hmm.
So you can't run from this now.
Why don't we force our way in?
Let's not do that. The safety system goes off. We'll never be able to enter.
Okay, so I gotta.
My take was, it was a thing that was like, and I know that you will agree to me at some, or you agree with me at to some degree, Blue.
Mm-hmm.
It was a post that was saying like, oh, when you want to replay through all the Kingdom Hearts, but then you remember you gotta play, Chain of Memories, and it was someone pretty much like grinding their teeth or something. I don't remember what it was exactly.
Oh,
Yeah.
I remember seeing that.
And I had said, I was like, it makes me really sad. I don't remember in full. I'm not gonna look at the tweet at the moment. I was like, it makes me really sad that people really hate Chain of Memories because it's really not that bad. However, Recoded made me want to pull my teeth out.
Well, here's the thing. I have not played Recoded, so I don't really know for certain how I feel about it. Some of the things I've seen secondhand make me think I might like it.
Here's
I
the
didn't think
thing.
it was bad.
Gameplay wise is not what I'm talking about. And
Yeah, like
whenever they see someone make a take about a game, they immediately think the gameplay. I don't really think the gameplay was that bad. The mixture of like the different worlds gameplay, sure, that's whatever. It's fine. It happens. And like having to go from like a turn-based RPG to actually fighting and whatnot. Okay, cool. My concern with the game is, and I will always back this up. There was no reason, story-wise, for Recoded to happen.
Yeah, that's the part of Recoded that I know that I would not enjoy, is the story.
No fucking reason.
And yeah, I do agree in that sense. I like the story in Chain of Memories. And if we're talking about the original GBA version, I like the gameplay too.
Yeah, it's not that bad. I like it.
But it's like I do think that with Coded, it's a situation where I would probably enjoy playing it if I just don't pay attention to the story. Because like I like a lot of the experimental stuff I've seen of what they did with the gameplay, but from everything I've heard about the story, I'm like, this game sounds like it didn't even happen. Like the events of the game sound like they don't even actually exist in the timeline.
Here's my issue with Recoded, and I'm gonna tell this. I'm gonna share my opinion, even though no one asked. I'm gonna share my opinion for the fact of like, it legitimately makes me very angry that like it's even in there. It is such a cop-out fucking game for this reason. The entire game, the entire story is literally how they're going through. They have the fucking books that say "Thank Naminé," so they're trying to figure out the code, right? They figure it out. They go through the thing, left, right, blah, blah, blah. What is the message that Naminé is leaving back? She's leaving back, hey, oh my god, the 3 Keyblade wielders need help, and Xehanort's gonna do some shit, blah, 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 blah.
Kage?
Yes.
Legno wants you to go up and down the stairs. I think he's trying to, like, check something about the animation. Okay, anyway, continue, Icy.
We Ben knew Xehanort was doing some shit.
Yeah.
So we didn't need to know that. And we did not need to know, oh my god, we need to get the lost Keyblade wielders. They're not lost, they were forgotten. By who? Huh? Oh wow, shit, I have friends?
Yeah.
Really? You spent that entire fucking game trying to defend them, trying to help them. You even were there for the final fight with Aqua. And really? You just oh shit. Like, it pisses me the fuck off. It didn't need to happen. He just needs to get his fucking memory medication back.
She's stuttering when going down the stairs.
I'm not seeing it. I'm sure it is because I trust Legna's opinion when it comes to like animation stuff when it comes to 3D, because I know he knows what he's talking about, but I'm having trouble seeing what he's talking about.
It said like she's stuttering. I don't really see anything. I see like when she like going down a step and stuff. But I think we got this open now. Let's see.
It's not the stair animations from Mass Effect Andromeda, so it's not sticking out to me as much. Sometimes when you run, her speed outruns her gravity, I think. So like there's an issue with like the animation versus like the simulation aren't like lining up perfectly.
What? That way. Let's see if there's something over here.
But yeah, from what I've heard, of the plot of Recoded, it just sounds like it accomplishes nothing. Like, I don't really like the plot of Birth by Sleep, and I know that's sacrilege to a lot of Kingdom Hearts fans, but
that one I will see as someone who does like Birth by Sleep, I will see that as a hot take, but everyone again has their own opinions. This
it's
opinion, Recoded, is not
there's
correct.
things I like about it. There are things I like about it, but like something, it's like the whole Ventus looking like Roxas just so they can explain why Roxas looks different from Sora, so that Nomura can justify all of the somebodies of all of the organization members looking and sounding and acting exactly like the organization members that he killed off in 2 when he could have just not killed them off in 2. Frustrates me. But even ignoring that, like, I like the overall plot beats of Birth by Sleep. I like the story it's trying to tell, but it feels like a first draft, I guess. I feel like there's not enough like actual meat on the bones to make me feel convinced of the things. Whereas, like, I compare it to 358 over 2 days, and 358 over 2 days, to be fair, also has the benefit of coming after 2. So 2 already fleshed out Roxas and Axel, so all 358 over 2 days really needed to do was add Naminé to the mix, and we were already mostly invested because we already knew Roxas and Axel. So it's like, when because I had played 358 over 2 days before I played Birth by Sleep, I was just like, I get what this game is trying to do, but I'm not as invested in these 3 as I was in, like, Axel, Roxas, and Xion, and I'm not as invested in them as I was with Sora, Riku, and Kairi. Like, I'm just not feeling the connection. It doesn't feel authentic yet. But I know that my opinions on Kingdom Hearts stories very rarely line up with most other people. I feel like Recoded is just the one point where like everyone is just kind of in agreement.
I mean, clearly Legna's a lover of Recoded because said my take was hot. I think my take was lukewarm, cold even. Because once again, it was not an opinion; it was correct.
Well, I think he probably assumed the same thing I initially did, where he assumed you were talking about the gameplay.
Oh,
because
yeah, no, I don't really
I know he enjoys the gameplay and doesn't like the story.
Mm-hmm. Got it. Yeah, no, gameplay is alright.
Oh, he says he was joking.
Okay, gameplay
Okay.
bad. No, I'm kidding. Ow, my back.
I need to find. I am lost.
Like I have been saying. Oh, I'm sorry. I probably missed all the parts where you were saying that because I was distracted talking and listening.
Also, I saw earlier in the chat. I thought Legna said, "Bitch, I followed you an hour ago." What? Where?
Oh, here we go. This might be it.
Oh, yeah, what the fuck? Why did it not give me the fucking notification?
I missed 49. Please find a way to back up and export data from the archive.
I scanned the credentials.
He did follow me. That was weird.
Okay, this might be it. Please open this.
Because we're talking about Twitter. Twitter is very jank.
Ah, thank you. I got the right thing.
40% of the gameplay is good, the rest is jank gimmicks, and the story is Kingdom Hearts 1 again. See, I don't know if I can say that I think the story is Kingdom Hearts 1 again, but then again, I haven't really experienced the recoded story in full, so it's like Diet Kingdom Hearts 1. Okay.
The Hall of Records.
I can't believe we're in the Hall of Records. It's like a dream.
Every time I hear Namine and Kairi, I just think of them doing their cunty little run down the stairs.
Oh, yeah, I remember that.
At the start of the 22nd century, humanity's right to life was threatened by advanced global warming. Having foreseen this, Mother Sphere ensured mankind could meet this challenge. The eons-long process of natural adaptation resolved near instantly. The body cell replaced the heart and made it possible to survive in environments without oxygen or water. Thanks to advances in biotechnology and nanotechnology, the inconveniences of aging and disease were a thing of the past. This created giant leaps forward in the development of hazardous industrial spaces and space itself.
So wouldn't that mean everyone was immortal then?
Crushing pressures of the deepest oceans and even exit a space station without the need of a spacesuit.
Huh.
The best caption I read was me and the girlies when the Uber Eats.
Oh, is it the one where Kairi and Namine are running down the stairs in
Yeah. Yeah.
My favorite one of those was like me and the girly drunk as hell trying to leave the bar and get home.
The first city ever built in Mother Sphere. The mother of... I had no idea what that was all about. Adam, did it make any sense to you?
Mankind's past was buried with the final war. This must be a video from before that time.
Oh
purpose.
my god, this is
Is this what
near.
you're looking for?
It is very near, but I don't dislike it. Video from that time, audio only.
Great. We accomplished our first objective.
First objective
Let's go
complete.
before the emergency power runs out.
Like, now, have you seen the porno? Can you define what the porno is? I've seen a porno, but maybe not the. That's pretty
I think
official.
Is he talking about... Is there a Tarzan porno?
The hyper.
Is it the one where he's...
Oh
he's,
my
talking
god, I
about
think I know what you're
Tarzan.
talking about.
This is going to
Is it the one that's with, like, Milo and, from,
Thank you.
Oh!
I was thinking that might have been what they were talking about, but also he was saying
Can you tell
we should
me
all be
what
thankful that we won't have to deal with a Tarzan live action.
Of
So I would
course.
assume it would be a live action porno, not the animated one that we're all familiar with Milo.
I thought
Does anyone
they...
feel anything about the Mufasa live action that's coming out?
Oh,
The Mufasa live action.
it's
apparently
a...
that's coming.
Yeah, it's a Lion King prequel for, like, Simba's dad. And a lot of people are just not for that. And hello.
I have a friend who very much is wanting to see it, but I know that they say they very, very much like Beyonce, which is why they didn't really like the other one. But I don't really care for the live action for this reason.
I just don't like live action as much as I like animation, so anytime you take something that I already like as an animated thing and make a live action out of it, you're gonna have to try really fucking hard to make me care. And so far, none of them have succeeded.
There's a trap here.
Ow!
There are a couple things about some live action, but for certain things, I'm like, please, this is stupid. I'm trying to get, like, for some things I'm like, please don't like live action this. This is much better as an animation. But like
Yeah.
some things I'm like, you know, live action wasn't that bad.
Yeah. It's like how, like, for me, remaking an old Final Fantasy game as a game that is not turn-based is like, okay, but the whole reason I like Final Fantasy is because it got me into turn-based games, so removing the turn-based is removing the thing that made it special to me. In that same way, it's like you take these animated properties from my childhood that made me fall in love with animation, and you're remaking them as live action. You're literally removing the part that made me care. So it's just, I can't attach to it.
He's preaching about Final Fantasy VII again.
I'm sorry, I'm opinionated about the games I like.
We get it,
As you
we
should
get
be.
it.
I'm just
Better
using it.
one.
I'm just using it as another example of, like, you know, if you take something I enjoy for a specific reason and you're like, we're going to remake it, but remove the reason you liked it, I'm not going to like the remake.
Very basic concept, yeah.
Shoot, I can forget which way I went.
Oh my god, when I get the news.
Also, I didn't mention these things because we were talking when they happened, but A, I really liked that monster design. That was a very good design. And also,
Yeah.
B, hello Arrow, how are you doing?
Hello, everybody.
Yeah,
sorry.
yeah, man.
It took me a long time to come in because I ordered food and they brought me the wrong food and they don't want to give me my money back, so I'm a little upset.
How dare they?
Of course.
I know, right?
If they gave you the wrong food.
Yeah,
mother!
I ordered 20 pieces of shrimp and got 20 pieces of nasty looking wings. So
Yeah, that's not even kind of the same.
I know. The problem is on the restaurant on DoorDash, it just says at 120 piece. It doesn't say what I ordered though. Like, I could have ordered 20 pieces of fish eyes. Who knows?
So, question for Hero. Which live action Spider-Man did you? Who? Tobey Maguire. I think his name was Alex something. And then there's the Tom Holland ones. Unless all of them you dislike.
That's a good
Which
question.
again, understandable because not a lot of people are getting real fed up with Marvel and Disney and stuff. As am I. I kind of am. After Infinity War, I kind of don't really care unless it's Spider-Man, and that's only because I love Spider-Man for
Obvious reasons.
Yeah, I've always liked Spider-Man. He's been my favorite superhero just because he's the most realistic superhero with real life problems and shit.
Yeah.
But oh no, the Tom Holland. Okay, so you didn't like the third Tom Holland, which was the one where it mixed all of them together. The Tom Holland ones are getting similar, but I don't think they know.
That's surprising.
Oh no, all of them. Okay, so you don't like any of the Tom Holland ones. That's understandable. A lot of people are. The thing with the Tom Holland ones is I don't mind them. I like them because also just I don't know if it's Spider-Man bias or not because like I do have negative opinions from them, but I don't mind them. I know some people have issues with it because like some say it's too mainstream, some say they're trying too hard, others say they have just that stupid Marvel wittiness that's not fun, that's just forced. All valid reasons. I'll just say that. I don't have any like point I'm making here besides like I understand why people hate it. It makes sense. I don't mind, so why not? The second Spider-Man movie with Tobey Maguire was good as fuck though. That one made me cry.
I don't think I watched the second one. I watched the first one.
That's the one with Doc Ock.
Yeah, I haven't watched the second one.
I watched all the Spider-Man movies.
The Doc Ock one was good. I never saw the Amazing Spider-Man 2 though. I only saw the first Amazing Spider-Man because I never had access to the other one.
Same. I pretty much watched Tobey Maguire, the first Amazing Spider-Man, and that's basically it.
I can't think of a Spider-Man movie I didn't like. I think what I liked most about the first one was the fact that he had organic web shooters. I like those a lot more than the whole.
Okay, I will say in the newer Tom Holland movie where they mentioned that was funny.
Yes,
that was very funny.
They're like, came out of you? Like, how did you do that? How does that even work? I would imagine he has silk glands in like his in his wrists or like in where the elbow is or somewhere.
Yeah.
It's funny because I'm pretty sure that the other than it being like he's the only one that could do it, I think the other joke is like he truly is the only Spider-Man that does it. I don't believe any. I'm pretty sure no other Spider-Man produces their own web. They all have web cartridges and things like that. Except things like, I won't say like things like Spider-Man is like a given.
Oh, you just remind me of that one comic series I was watching where those guys were going around the multiverse killing Spider-Man.
There was
they went to.
Oh, I was just gonna say there. I was just gonna say there was when they started introducing like some other Spider-Man and like Ultimate Spider-Man, there was like when they showed off this Scarlet Spider, which was like a clone. They had to fight, and he was trying to give and Peter was trying to give him a web cartridge to use, and he's like, "Wait, web cartridge? My webs are organic." It's like, ew, show me.
Yeah, Ben Reilly. You said Scarlet, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Ben Reilly. He's a weird one.
Is he?
He not in a bad way, in a very interesting way. I like Ben Reilly. He's another Spider-Man I enjoy. Personally, my favorite Spider-Man is, and I know it probably is like it's mainstream. I don't care. I love Miles. for many reasons.
Oh no,
He's
Miles has
such a
been
good
really cool.
boy. Oh my god, I love him so much. He canonically likes JJK too.
Oh yeah, I remember seeing that. Like,
Should we head down again?
like in a there was a comic page, and they just like showed him doing this move called a Manji kick, and he mentions how like he's glad that Genki lets him use his Crunchyroll account, and right next to it, someone actually showed a picture,
A drawing
scene.
of the two of them together, being like Itadori-kun, and he's like, "Oh my god, it's the Miles Morales."
Yeah, it was mostly right next to like the image of like comic image of Itadori using that same kick.
We just have to pass that sewage facility.
That's news to me.
Yeah,
Must
fun
be a way to get
fact.
across.
Miles Morales is, well, we all knew that he was fucking nerd and big anime nerd. But yeah, he likes JJK. I thought that was really cute.
Yeah. Hey, Adam, where you going? Oh,
I remember people pointing out the energy sword is so very fitting for a fucking weeb. Did Miles have an energy sword at some point?
oh, in the comics, he's at his powers and stuff kind of been
Have
like,
they evolved further?
yeah, like basically he can make electric constructs and stuff.
I need to read more of the Miles comics. I did not know his powers got further. Good for him, good for him. Love him, what a sweet little baby boy. He can do no wrong.
Adam, I have a question.
What is it?
The Hyde
Such
cell.
such an emotive
If it
drone.
sustained the Hall of Records until now, it must be a huge source of energy.
Yes. Even compared to a fusion cell.
Then, where are you planning to use this energy?
Oh, well, it's kind of a long story. But I can explain more when we come back.
Understood. Loud and clear.
Well, is there anything I can buy right now? I wonder if I have enough stuff. Oh, enhanced attack power, of course. Can I get that? No, I cannot get this yet. I need one more extreme polymer.
Well, what enemies give you those?
I think it's materials I could just find. I'll have to find anywhere. What's this?
Oh, an ATM.
Don't think it's an ATM.
Okay, never mind.
It's not working.
But you can't tell me it doesn't look like one.
Strange.
I guess that's true.
A katana has never been gayer.
We need an ID card if we want to operate it. 3 of them, actually.
3 ID cards, okay.
If the ID cards are needed for the crane, then they should be nearby. I'll look for the closest one first.
Ah, in those boxes.
Okay. You can take your time.
I will, thank you. Let me see.
It's more like that Western Chode sword. Are you talking about the one that, like, gets fatter in the middle? I'm assuming that's what you mean.
Let's go this way. No.
I don't
Oh,
remember
you're
who
new.
mentioned it, or what said I did have by the way. Oh no, I did say that. Never mind. Never mind. Moving on.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, you mentioned
I'm like,
it.
did I say what my account was in case they wanted to see the video or some shit? But I remember I did say it, so never mind. We're good. Moving on.
Got the countering moves down pat. I think. Where's No. Let's check over here.
The more it looks like the Kill Bill sword, the weebier. No, I don't think it was fatter in the center, but very thick. Are you
What the hell?
Are you talking about a sword that's like thicker but not longer? I'm trying to.
We could operate the crane to make a move.
There we go, fucking level 61, thankfully. God. Oh, and I can finally do the dungeons, thank God.
Still World of Warcraft?
Yes.
Ooh.
Dungeon unlocked, but I don't think I can do it yet, so never mind. I cannot wait to get to a transmog area so I can change how my panda looks.
See.
Don't like this out.
Okay. Getting more stuff, though I don't think this is not the stuff I need. You know what I mean?
Maybe it was the angle. I need to find that pic now. There was a pic of him holding it like a dork ass who wears a Legend of Zelda shirt and cargo shorts. As someone who wears those, I take offense. Well, actually, I don't own a Legend of Zelda shirt. But if I was a bigger fan of Legend of Zelda, I would wear a Legend of Zelda shirt and cargo shorts. Cargo shorts are comfy, and you can fit a lot of things in the pockets. And I am all about utility. Also, I'm fat. I feel like fat guys are able to pull off cargo shorts better than most people.
Yeah, I'd agree.
Me too.
Oh, don't like that Horde character that just kind of spawned out of nowhere staring at me.
How dare.
I guess in the game at the moment, like there's the Horde and Alliance have a truce. But you can still attack people in like the real world.
Yeah.
What? Baloo doesn't have a Zelda shirt? Yeah, I like Zelda. Zelda's a fun franchise. I've never been as into it as I've been into other ones. It's like, there's very specific Zelda games that I've gotten into that I really like those ones more than the rest of the franchise. And so, like, putting Zelda on my body has always been something I've been like, I don't, doesn't feel right. I don't feel like I'm a Zelda fan, I guess.
Ah, crap!
No! Ow. I do like how you collided with the big spindle.
Yes. Where?
No, it's just that Zelda has many shirts that I think fit you. He would own a Ganon Dakimakura, though. That I would. I absolutely would do that.
If I could have a Wind Waker shirt that just says like a pirate's life for me, and it's against sailing, I would die.
That would be a really cute shirt. If it was just like
Two of my favorite things:
him on
Wind
the
Waker and
boat.
pirates.
That would be a really good shirt.
I will be right back. Very, very hungry.
What are you gonna eat?
I'll find out. I honestly don't know.
Oh, okay.
Wish I could eat.
I'm sorry.
Look, there's a generator.
Oh, there's one.
I'm trying to think, because, like, honestly, it's like I would wear a video game shirt, but I don't think I actually own any. And I'm trying to think of, like, what shirt would I own? I guess in the past, I have owned, I owned a Mario shirt. It was just a picture of Mario, like one of the 2D ones. And I owned a 358 over 2 days shirt. I owned a shirt that had the cover art for Kingdom Hearts 358 over 2 days. I think that's the only Kingdom Hearts shirt I ever had.
I don't think I had a single game like thing at all.
Wow. What a view.
Makes me feel kind of bad.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder what it looked like before the war.
Probably a Mario shirt. Yeah, you guessed it. Mario is one of those characters that it's like, it's not even really a matter of how many games I like in the franchise. I just like Mario as a character. I think it's cool that a short, chubby, hairy dude is the mascot for one of the most famous video game franchises. I appreciate that.
Yeah. I'm sure a lot of dudes that appreciate Mario for that.
Yeah.
Have you ever seen something like that before, Adam?
Yes.
Definitely have a couple Kirby and Pokemon shirts. It's surprising I don't have a Pokemon shirt. You'd think I would. How much I like Pokemon.
I think I remember having an old Pokemon shirt.
Eve, are you ready to leave?
I just wanted
As
to
I got
imagine
older, I
what
started
happened.
having less, but also more interest in fan gamers.
It's hard to imagine. Let's go.
I only have the Chinese knockoffs.
Kind of seeing the city from this distance, you can see a lot of stuff. Is just, I feel like they kind of put a bunch of different things from different places and just meshed them together. Though, I mean, this is the future, so I guess it doesn't mean not like they couldn't do that. Got a lot of Greek statues and the like and all.
Yeah.
Aha!
I like the Ferris wheel in the distance. It's a nice touch.
Is it a Ferris wheel though? I'm not sure.
There was, yeah.
Great. Let's look for the rest.
Okay, it's one now.
Yeah, like if you look out that window again, there's a Ferris wheel in the distance.
Yeah, I remember seeing it. I just wasn't sure if that was a Ferris wheel or some other kind of thing.
I'm almost 100% certain it's a Ferris wheel. Unless this is one of those, like, bizarre instances of something else fitting into the silhouette of something exactly.
Good question. Oh,
I am pretty certain it's a
I got
Ferris
the
wheel.
I got the extreme polymer material. I can make that new
Yay!
outfit.
How far away is the synthesis thing?
Well, I can't get to it from here. I will die.
No.
Well, damage
Yeah,
is
don't
most
do that.
definitely a thing.
I know a shortcut falls to her death.
Will you?
I like that animation for pushing the buttons on the elevator.
Yeah, they're old. You gotta give them a good hit.
Yeah, with big old buttons like that, you do want to just punch them.
Let's see. I checked there. Oh wait, something down over there? No, I opened that before. Let's see. Nope.
Somehow, this debris on the inside of that you climb on the inside of the building are the most near aspect on these environments.
Little buggers. Let's see. Oh crap!
My English is melting.
Shit!
It's fine.
Shit.
Whew. If you look at that series of tweets I made yesterday, where I was talking to that game developer, and you actually read them, I made so many spelling and grammar mistakes. It is embarrassing that English is my first language. It was a disaster. In my defense, I typed it all on my phone, and I was at work, so I couldn't really read over everything I was typing to make sure I wasn't making mistakes before I posted it. But it was bad. There's a lot of mistakes in there.
Codename.
It was still a very nice conversation, though.
Codename Gigas has finally been sighted, sharing coordinates now. For reference, Gigas is stronger than any Natiba we've encountered so far. Team Athena, get ready and head to the operation site. Gigas, huh? Something I interact? Nope. Let me see. Anything else over here? Ah, gotta go up here. Dropkick, bitch.
Baloo embarrassed at his spelling and grammar. Join the club. We got jackets.
Yeah.
Yeah, work typing is always such a mess. It's clearly rushed and on your phone. I like to hope that anyone reading what I said understood that I was just kind of rushing and that I know how to spell some things. I get thankful when I can write a message with 0 typos on the clock.
Okay. This makes number 2. Just need one more.
Just one more.
Let's see. What else is in here? I think I saw some gold. Excuse me. Ooh. Okay. I can't go out this way though. That would probably die from falling. Back down I go. Okay. I got 2 down. Not just to find where the other. Oh! Are we up here? Oh, no. I can't go up there. Alright. We are exploring.
Indeed.
Do you have sausage fingers? I have sausage fingers. That's why I hate typing on phones.
They're sausage fingers.
Just when they're like really.
Or you
thick.
just have fat fingers.
Yeah, so it's like it's hard to precisely hit the tiny little touch keys. Because you go to hit one and you hit like 5 of them, and then the phone is like, well, I've decided that the one you hit was this one. And you're like, okay. And then you're miserable because you can't type anything quickly. I hate touchscreens for phones. They were the worst fucking decision.
Of that we can agree.
Wait, I think I went on over here before. Yep, I did. Back down.
Maybe I do because I've been having problems fingering stuff with an emulator. I'm using an iPhone 6 still, so my thumbs are just a menace.
Ah, iPhone. Many would say that that was a bad choice in getting.
Yeah, I don't like buying Apple products.
No one does. They get away with that based on brand alone. None of their products are good.
Big phones are just too much, man. Like, why? They are, but like, it's like a catch-22. You want a small phone so that you can fit it in your pocket and easily take it anywhere, but you also want a big phone because since they are touchscreen, you need the extra space in order to actually type shit. Because we did away with physical buttons.
Okay, back where I started. So let's see. I haven't went over.
So you can fit it in your pocket, wears cargo shorts. Okay, but I can't wear cargo shorts every day all the time. The benefit of cargo shorts is being able to fit a lot of things in your pocket, not having a literal grip for a phone.
Security box.
This would be prevented if buttons exist. Because, like, yeah, because, like, I
think it needs an upgrade first.
I had a BlackBerry in the past, and the physical keyboard for the BlackBerry, the buttons were smaller than the virtual buttons on, like, even a small iPhone or like Android device, but it was still easier to make sure I was hitting the right thing because I had that physical feedback. So I could tell like exactly where on the keyboard my thumb was pushing when I pushed down to push the button. So I knew what I was typing when I was typing it, and I didn't have to worry about like making a ton of mistakes just because my fingers were too fucking fat. Whereas like with a touchscreen keyboard, there's no physical barrier telling you where one key ends and the other begins. So when you press, you're hitting a flat surface. You can't feel what you're touching because it's not actually there. And so I make a lot more mistakes and have to correct a lot more things on a touchscreen than I did when I was using an even smaller set of buttons on a BlackBerry.
Stay down. Alright. What's over here? Could this be? It's potential blast.
That was great. I love
It
that.
doesn't seem useful. But it looks intriguing.
She says after she just did that.
I'll look into it later.
Yes, apparently she's Eve becomes a collector of old soda cans.
Huh.
Good things might
She's
happen
like,
when you
I just think they're neat.
I wouldn't be surprised if someone did do a meme for that. Alright. I have to go this way. Hmm?
This conversation is making me remember that car video, Baloo. Oh yeah, because that's a thing in cars too now, since they're like replacing all of the physical like buttons for like the physical controls for everything with touchscreens. Like people are getting in more accidents because oh no,
shit,
no,
I should have healed. Ugh. Well, at least I know where to go.
No.
I went this way, so...
That was very quick and sudden.
Yeah, that's on me for it, because I just didn't have enough health. Oops. Alright. Well, I figured I was gonna have a death or two on here anyway.
Woo!
Yeah, I know.
Like, I had the LG Rumor phone. The keyboard slides out from the bottom half and sticks out half. Yeah, that's how the BlackBerry I had was.
Yeah, those phones are really good.
I want that to come back, or also I want that to come back. I want the physical keyboards to come back. I want the ability to replace the batteries to come back, and I want the flip design to come back because it helps protect the screen when it's in your pocket, so you don't have to worry about it like accidentally getting scratched by your keys or something. Like
flip phones really were a superior design model.
Yeah, and hanging them up by like it was a meme. It was just so good. Because you, like, closing them and then putting them in your pocket just felt so good. Like, everything about them felt better.
All we need is one of these motherfuckers to just bring flip phones back. Just make them a phone and make it a flip phone.
Yeah, it's like, just make the top screen a big, touch screen, like what we got on phones these days. And then make the bottom half a keyboard, like a QWERTY keyboard and also a numpad, and you will have plenty of room, and then just make it so that they close together like a flip phone.
Nice.
It literally would be the best phone design, and everyone would love it. At least I would, because I am not stupid. This is something I will be petty about for the rest of my life.
Understandably so. I'm gonna call DoorDash. I need to get some food in me. I'll see you guys in a minute.
Get food!
Absolutely.
Shoot, how do I get down from here without dying?
I do think it's funny that Arrow left, and when he left, he like exited the call. Icy left, he did not exit the call, so he is still just standing there in the corner menacing. Has been this entire time.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he just muted himself, but yeah. I think he's just like, the fact that it's just like, not highlighted and stuff, it does look like he's just standing in the shadows, staring. Okay. Now let's go back and get the... Oh, yeah, I could probably get that new outfit now.
Me and when the girlies and I get DoorDash, he's doing that right now.
Now let's see. Planning diving suit version 2. Success! Equip now? Why not? It's just different colors, but still pretty cool.
What colors did you have? You have the orange and what other one?
Black and orange. Last one, original was green and white.
Yeah.
Let's see, how many... Oops. He's just sitting there waiting for a chance to drop another anecdote. Let's see. I got 4 points. What can I put this on? Double dodge. Oh, that would be useful.
I made a
No.
sandwich and I was talking to my mom. So you want to hear a funny story about my mom? And this kind of shows you the kind of comedy that like me and my mom have.
Hmm?
Is Baloo okay? He just looks in shock. There you go.
You literally did exactly what we said.
What?
Okay. Arrow left the call after you did, and when he did, he left the call. Like, he's not on screen anymore, but you've been here this whole time. And I was like, it's funny how, like, Icy is still just standing there menacingly. Like, when he left, he didn't actually leave. He's just, like, astral projecting. And then Rabiel said, he's just standing there waiting for his chance to drop another anecdote. And then you just bust in and you're like, so anyway, let me tell you this story.
Let me tell you the story about my mom, alright? I know you all missed me, Chad. I understand. Yeah, I know. Like, oh, thank God, Ice is here. Peak comedy, understood. So, I was making a sandwich, and we have some pastrami downstairs. And it's, they labeled it wrong, and it says, like, salami. But we know, we bought pastrami, we know that.
Yeah.
And, I was talking to my mom about it. I was saying, oh yeah, my dad said that he didn't like the pastrami that much. And she's like, oh, I've never actually had pastrami until that time that we bought it. I'm like, yeah, me either. I've never had pastrami before. This is actually the first time. Just I wanted some kind of extra lunch meat in there.
Be right
So
back.
she
Gonna
goes-
use the bathroom.
Okay. So she's like, you've never had pastrami before? I'm like, nope, this is gonna be the first time. I'm like, I don't even know what it tastes like. I just know what it looks like. And she looked at my sandwich, looked me dead in the eye, and goes, well, it looks like salami. And I looked at her and I'm like, I started clapping. I'm like, very good. I'm glad you figured that out. And she goes, thank you. And kind of like gives like a little hair flip. And I look her dead in the eye and go, where did you get your PhD? And she started dying. She said, fuck you.
Very good.
This is the Italian mother, by the way. This is how we speak to one another.
I enjoy it. It's very entertaining. Legna's bottom posting in chat.
I saw my name for a quick second before I
This sounds like a
Something's
sitcom. Oh wait,
Oh.
Icy is a sitcom.
100%. I have mentioned numerous times that my life is just a fucking sitcom. You want to know how much of a sitcom? So many when I broke up with my boyfriend, numerous times I'd tell people hey, I'm little. Like I tried to not like bring it up because I didn't want them to like be like, oh, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry that you're no longer together. I'm like, it's fine. I don't care. Don't bring attention to it. That'll just make me feel worse.
Yeah.
So I'm like, okay, whatever. I'm not gonna mention it. I'll just leave it as is. I'll just talk kind of normal, and just kind of mask. I'm like, there's no way they're gonna talk about shit like that. And then just like all those like memes you see where it's like immediately something like that is talked about. Like there was like one of like this person that like the first thing that they saw on The Simpsons after their family member died was like, so you lost a loved one. The second you turn on the TV, that's exactly what happened. Every fucking person I talked to that day was immediately like had something to do with me and that boyfriend, or asked about them, or asked in general, and I'm like, OMG, icy mask. I know I'm not feminine. I'd say I'm pretty. I'm like pretty average, loosey goosey normally. Just whatever. I just kind of do whatever the fuck I want. But like, when push comes to shove and I gotta be serious, yeah, no, I guess I can be pretty mask.
Yeah. It's like one of those things where it's like.
Yeah. Okay, funny enough, kind of. That boyfriend was very popular in if not very in general, still very popular just with fat furries in general. And like, I was kind of a nobody. I still am kind of a nobody. At least I feel like I am. But like, people say that I'm not. But like, people would be like, "Oh, Icy, I didn't know you were dating someone who you're dating." And I'd say who it was, and then they're like, "You know them?" And I'm like, "I live in the same state and room as them. I don't know what you're talking about."
Yeah. Yeah, that is not a pleasant situation to be in.
I mean, I didn't really mind. It was just like, whatever. It was just like, I'm like, y'all, I have an identity after that. But at the same time, I feel like as I dated him for that 4 years, I gained more of an identity in general, because I feel like a lot more of the friends that I made through him either talk to me a bit more, or like open up to me more than they would open up to him. Because I knew that numerous times I'd be like, "Oh yeah, I was talking to this person about this thing." He goes, "Oh, I didn't know about that." I'm like, "What the fuck do you talk about?"
Yeah.
Nothing? Like, do you just RP, or do you like what do you talk about?
Yeah.
He wasn't much for small talk, so that's probably why. Kage is more menacing, so this is like in Hannah Montana. Speaking of Hannah Montana, did you know? And this is another fun fact.
I'm scared of where this is going.
You've never seen Donald Trump and El Chupacabra in the same room at the same time. You know, coincidence? I think not.
Let's go to where you place the structure.
They are the same.
Yeah, it's Justin Bieber. I would. Fuck. That would be my 13th reason. I don't know what you're talking about.
Ah, yes. The classic fat gay icon, Justin Bieber.
Wait, where were you?
The very same, I know. I believe it.
Where were the...
I do unfortunately feel like when it comes to a lot of people who I have met within the like NSFW world of like, you know, not exclusively gay guys who are furries, but like, you know, that kind of thing, where they're into something nerdy that is also something that is sexual to them. You know, I feel like a lot of the guys who I've met through those things, if you are not talking to them about sex, they don't want to talk.
Oh, very much so.
And it's very frustrating to me because it's like, you know, obviously I'm not a prude by any means, but I can't have a meaningful friendship with you if that's the only thing we have in common. We need to have conversations about other things.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
Oh god. You got the things to work, but I don't even know where the hell they are!
I agree. It gets kind of irritating when a dude talks to me and all they talk to me is just about sex stuff.
Yeah.
I'm like, dude, I'm not an object.
To me, it's not even like I feel like I'm, being objectified. I'm just like, it's just like sometimes I'm not in the mood. Sometimes I'm like, okay, but this is like talking about this and exclusively talking about this is kind of boring, stuff like that. I'm just like,
you can only go so far.
I'm just like, hey, have you played any good video games lately? I'm like, can we talk about literally anything else?
No, I agree. Cause like, sorry, finishing my sandwich.
Jealous.
So like, some people that I know, when they respond to me, when they talk to me, they send flirts, and I'm like, okay, yeah, sure, whatever. But when all they send is flirts and comments about, let's say, me or things they want to do, etc., blah blah blah, then I feel like an object. And I'm like, am I more than just that, or do you only want to talk to me for that?
Yeah.
And usually they're like, oh no, and then they're like, so what's new? And I'm like, interesting. Other people, well, they just like, they'll talk about, let's say, a fetish, or just in general anything, right? And I'll talk to them a little bit about it, but then at some point after we've kind of, spaced out as much as we could say about, let's say, a scenario that we both liked or a piece of art that we both liked, and then it kind of went off into, I really like that one. It's like, yeah, me too. And then it goes back into, they kind of like went back to step one and are just kind of rehashing the same conversation we just had. Like, yeah, because like I really like XYZ, and I'm like, we already talked about that.
we have established that.
Like, we established all of this already. And entertaining.
Another fan fact: did you know Hannah Montana and Miley Cyrus are somebody and nobody, respectively? I hate you. I hate you.
It's true.
I simply hate you.
Well, don't they? They hated Jesus for he was right. So, whatever. I think Legna is correct.
Well, maybe so. I suppose I'll just have to live with that.
God, yeah, that's some I can relate to that, I see. Relate to hating that you're constantly being treated like an object because of an XYZ person, or because they hated Jesus for he was right. Which one?
I can relate to that part.
At ICXD screaming.
I guess to an extent I can agree with the other part. I don't know. I guess it's like I know how seriously people treat the concept of objectification, and it's like I've never felt like, I was being victimized in any way, just kind of like,
but like it's not that it's like it's a victimization kind of thing. It's more like an irritation because I don't like, I talk about so much shit, but the only thing you ever want to talk about is just something you want to do with me, and then afterwards you just kind of stop talking. That just kind of makes me feel like I'm not gonna name names also, but there is a specific furry artist that only messages me when they're horny.
Yeah.
And it's been consistent
still
every
made it.
time. They've
Yay!
only nice. They've only messaged me because of that. And like every single time I try to not bring it up. And I try to instead like gauge the situation. So I'd be like, oh, so what are you doing? And every time like, oh, I'm laying down, oh, I'm doing whatever. And I'm like, oh, cool, whatever. But then they make mention to something kind of sexual. And I'm like, I try to play it off as like it's nothing. But then kind of go along with it, or
Yeah.
I will just kind of and just not, just kind of pick and choose. But every single time, it's only when they're like aroused,
Mhm.
and it pissed me the fuck off. I mentioned it. I'm like, dude, you need to understand that like I may talk a lot of stuff with friends and shit like that, but like for random people, and also I just my drive can be low. I can always talk about it. I can always
Yeah.
fantasize and XYZ, talk about scenarios, like do the RP, whatever. If I don't really do RP because I got the mental capacity to sit there for the whole time to do it and remember.
Yeah.
But like, I have the capacity to match the horny energy, but never am I always like that. Like,
Yeah.
there are times where someone will just kind of message me, and like, I'll go, oh, I'll play scenarios. I'll just kind of, because they seem really into it. Let's say they're fine, and I'm fine with that. But then they're like, oh yeah, how are you feeling right now? I'm like, oh, I'm watching One Piece. Like,
Yeah.
I don't care because my drive is low. I don't give a shit. There are only certain people in the world where that really either A, get me going, or B, like make me feel safe enough to do that at this point.
Yeah.
Like there are very, very few people that do.
Okay, another one.
Sorry
of
for
these.
talking so much, by the way.
Why? Streams are
I
made to
feel like
talk.
I guess, but like I meant more so like I didn't want to talk over Baloo because I got too.
No,
saying
no, it's
something.
fine. It's just, it's like I definitely feel that. I don't know. I feel like I feel a little bit different. I don't know how to explain it. Because it's not even a matter of like, it's not even a matter of like, oh, I don't want it's not even a matter of like I don't feel like I'm not comfortable with this from this person or stuff like that. Because a lot of times it'll be coming from people who like I am comfortable with it coming from. It's just that seems to be the only thing they ever want to do. And it makes me feel like bored.
No, I get you.
And I'm like, okay, I get it. I get horny too. I'm a gay dude. We're like, I get it. I'm fine with that. But when this is literally the only conversation we ever have, when this is the only type of thing that we ever do with each other, it gets boring. Like, it feels like I don't know anything about you outside of, the horny things that we talk about, because when you are having a conversation with me, that is immediately what you jump into, and it is the headspace you are in until the conversation ends, and you never want to do anything else. And I'm just like, I love horny shit. Like, I love horny shit to the point that it's like one of my biggest like sources of emotional stress is the thought of like not being able to enjoy the horny content that I want to enjoy. So it's not at all that I'm a prude. It's not at all that I don't enjoy this stuff. It's not at all that I don't enjoy having those conversations. It's just I don't want to only have the same conversation with a person over and over and over and over again. It's like, I want to know what other things you're interested in. What other things are you doing? I want to be able to tell you about the other things I'm interested in. I want to tell you about the other stuff that's going on in my life. I don't want it to just constantly be that one topic. even if it is a topic that I do genuinely very much enjoy.
Anything else here? No, I guess not.
It's just fun when it clicks. Yeah, it's like when both of you are equally in the mood for that kind of thing, it's great. And it's just some people are really bad at understanding, you know, I'm not in the mood right now. Maybe later. But right now I'm doing something else. Or right now I would like to do something else because I'm in a different headspace, or I need a different type of energy, you know?
Gotcha.
You know, I just realized. First off, happy TMI Tuesday, everybody, for the topics that we are talking about.
Do you think
anyways,
you could come down here?
I just realized I don't think I've ever really spoken to you about many horny things.
I don't think so either. And
We'll
I'm
beat
not
after the
like I said, I'm not at all against that. I'm
We'll
totally
beat after
cool
the
with
game,
that. But I do appreciate that, like, even though me and you kind of line up in a lot of that kind of things, like I feel like me and you have very similar tastes in a lot of that kind of stuff. Like, for the most part, we just talk about like video games and shit, and like, you know, just other stuff. And like, I'm always down to have that kind of conversation with you, but like, I appreciate that. I can tell that's not going to be the entire basis of our friendship.
Yeah, for me to have any like a consistent horny energy is like, that's like when I was a fucking 18-year-old.
Yeah.
Now I'm 27 and I don't care. Or I only care about the people, like certain people.
Yeah.
I get that too. I guess. I mean, I guess it'll mostly be like that with friends, of course. I see. Yeah, Tubaloo. And, I guess just more people I'm just very close to and feel like a very good with.
Yeah.
Relatively the same, because like I said, there's only like a few people where I like feel comfortable enough to even do that with. Other people, I'm just like I'll shoot the shit about, but like to really get into it, I have to really know you.
Yeah.
Kage is like one of those few people that I will have no problem with talking about stuff with them. Arrow as well.
Beta core. Need one more, and then I can max out my beta energy for beta skills. Already got a max out for health. So
Like I said, despite me being foul-mouthed on stream, I have a lot of social anxiety, so not everyone I have good chemistry with talk to. So I just don't.
Understandable.
Yeah.
That's fine. That's understandable. Especially with online.
Yeah.
It's just like.
There's always going to be like social anxiety, and obviously it's going to be worse for some people than it is for others.
Yeah, these crustaceans, I'll admit,
they're gnarly.
Indeed.
I think, like, if this was like a first-person game, I would be entirely too grossed out by their existence. But like, since it's an action, third-person action game, and the camera's like pulled out enough, I'm able to just like enjoy the general creepy vibe without focusing on the details too much. Because it's like the details are what gross me out and make me like hate looking at things like bugs and stations and stuff.
I'm with you there. There's more stuff that way. But yeah, let's take a little beaver here. Get that in. Phew.
right. Now I remember what I was looking up on my phone. I was looking up TMI Tuesday stuff. But, oh, that's right. That's right. That's how we got into the topic of like the I'm not white thing.
Yeah.
Give me some fucking good TMI Tuesday questions. It's not some stupid shit. Come on. We all love TMI Tuesdays. I think this is one that I might have talked about, but I don't remember. But I can skip. I know I talked about these two before, so I'll skip those two.
Okay.
Cause it was. I know I've looked at this one before because I remember what is your biggest turn off in a person, what is your biggest turn on in a person. I remember we talked about that one before.
Yeah.
Are you like your zodiac sign suggests that you should? No.
Yeah, I don't think so.
No. There are some things that yes, I guess, but also astrology just I hate when people compare you to your astrology sign because people have tried. And I have every time been like, oh yeah, I'm a Libra. They're like, oh, I got it. Such a Libra. I knew it. You were just like every Libra. And I'm like, that's funny because I'm not a Libra. I'm like, I'm actually a Taurus. And they're like, see, it's just like a Taurus to lie and do some shit like that. And I'm like, well, not exactly because I'm not a fucking Taurus. And then they just eventually stop because they realize, no, anyone can do anything.
It's like the if you've ever seen those videos debunking a lot of the psychics who are like, oh, I can speak to your dead loved ones and they're here in the room with us.
Yeah,
it starts with
really, very good. Like, what's the word I'm looking for? It's just really good with like knowing like certain buzzwords and things to use and then going off of that. It's a scam tactic. It's just the same kind of tactic people use for like car salesmen. There's no difference. I see. In full-hearted sincerity, those conversations are real. What with the people who talk about the astrology thing? Depending on the friend, yeah. Some friends like fully believe in that and agree with it, and they're the ones that I like to fuck with the most. Because, I mean, at this point, they already know what my sign is. And I can't hide it anymore because I love them too much to lie at that point. So I just like, fuck, fine, okay, this is what it is. But they have known to not try to do that shit around me. Or else I tell them to fuck off. I thought that was just a joke. No, some people still do that. Some people legitimately do that. They will base you off of your astrology sign and not say anything about it.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that wasn't the right idea. How are you supposed to get down?
What's up, Legna? I have the next question, by the way. Whenever they're ready.
Didn't they add another sign recently?
They did add another sign recently, from what I was told.
Wasn't
I don't
like
know how that works, but okay.
That sounds confusing.
Yeah, I don't understand how that
works. If you have a magical system where every person is supposed to fall into one of these 12 categories, how does a 13th category of person just magically appear out of nowhere?
I don't know. How does the 14th member of fucking Organization 13 pop out of fucking nowhere? That was a joke. Anyways.
I know, but it's just like...
Yeah, that's what it was.
Just like...
Ophiuchus?
Ophiuchus? Wait, they made Ophiuchus into an astrological sign? I only know that name because of Drawfee.
I only know that name because of this one manhwa I read.
Oh.
Yeah, the dude...
What if it were the people that were in the leap year that get that? Only the leap year people get it. That'd be funny. See, that one I would accept.
If they were just like, it turns out we've been calculating it wrong, and it turns out everyone who's born on a leap day is a part of this other astrological sign we didn't know about.
We found the key.
Yay,
Alright, next question is, what age did you have your first kiss?
I
think mine was either 17 or 18. No, I was dating someone at the time. Probably around 16, 15.
Yeah, I was about to say. If I'm calculating right, mine was 16.
I want to say 18 or 19 because that was in college. Which, I mean, if Richard is still in here, he was the one I got it from.
Oh, right. That's right. We were talking about that with your friend here. Okay, well, if they were fine with that kind of thing because they were the one that did it, then it's fine. We're talking about fine things. It's fine. Everything's fine.
You
girl probably like
you've definitely never sounded more confident.
What age did you have your first crush?
That should be.
Now, okay, because
going back to where you started.
do we want to define a crush as like, oh, I like that person, or is it like a one that's like an obtainable, like not a celebrity kind of crush?
That's a good question.
Maybe we should answer both.
My first real life crush, I would have been about, I think about 13, and I'm not sure how much earlier than that my first like celebrity crush was.
I know there were some people in high school I liked, so probably somewhere between 14, 15, but that's all I can really think of. Celebrity crush, I would not be able to tell you. I don't know about celebrities.
We're almost there.
I'm including fictional characters and celebrities because otherwise I wouldn't be
This
able
is
to
true.
answer either.
Then I guess like characters like Baloo from the Jungle King, Jungle Book.
Jungle Book.
The Jungle King.
Oh, I was your first crush.
Oh fuck, that's right. That is your name. Damn it.
Yeah.
Why?
Literally didn't even realize. I'm like, walked into that one.
Yes, give me more goodies. Real life crush.
I have a good fictional crush that I just not currently, but like just one that I like just thought of now while trying to think of past characters. But you go first. Okay.
I mean, real life ones.
What's a drop pod doing there?
For like celebrities.
It was a long time ago. Matter of fact,
I can't really think of anyone that celebrity I had a crush for. Fictional.
Take a closer look.
I was gonna say it can be fictional too. That's what we mentioned.
Fictional. That one's a tricky one. I can't think of which one was my like favorite. I mean, like my first crush. I don't know. It might have been always. Maybe it was there before, but like, I feel like this was a lot of people's. Pete.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, Pete's a good one.
Pete is a good one. Ironically, I wasn't really into him when I was a kid. I came to appreciate him more as I got older.
Kingdom Hearts, that outfit, that's what did it.
Yes.
Oh yeah, the fucking zipper crotch ruined everyone.
Or just like back in the first Goofy movie, in the hot tub scene.
Yeah. What am I talking about? That is the first one, the hot tub scene. How stupid am I? You're correct. Thank you for telling me the error of my ways.
You're
I
welcome.
think who would be. Okay, if we're going by who was the first one where I was conscious that it was a crush, and in this way, ironically, I am much more like that comic that you showed me eightfold than I realized. The first crush I had where I realized it was a crush would have been Sid from Final Fantasy VII. That being said, I think before then was Wolverine, although I did not realize that that's what it was.
Oh.
I just knew that I liked him a lot, and I liked certain scenes in the show a lot. I didn't understand why.
That's valid.
If it was ones that you knew at the start, then I'd definitely have to say Poe.
And the Alpha Team could appear
For
at any
obvious
Oh,
reasons.
yeah.
Let's make sure we're well prepared.
Okay.
You know who I really like?
Who?
Experiment 625, Ruben.
Oh yes.
He's so cute.
Yes.
He's
he
Which
so-
is.
one's that one?
He's the from the TV show. He was the one that made the sandwiches a lot. He was Gantu's little Stitch.
Oh, I
That's
don't
pretty
think I watched the show.
He's essentially he can do pretty much anything Stitch can do, except he's like more intelligent.
Like,
But,
he-
can hold conversation.
Wait, is he
Um,
yellow?
Yeah, he's the yellow one. Yep.
Okay, I've
Yeah.
seen his design. Then I know which one. I know which one that is.
He's so cute. I love him. He
He is
makes me
very-
so
he
happy.
has a
I
very
wanna
cute
make sandwiches
design.
with him.
Yeah, he is. Also, the Wretched said, "Good luck with this fight." Oh, okay. There we go.
I want to feed him sandwiches and make him happy. Yeah, that's all I could ask.
Let's see. So someone might be in this pod. This might be the third main character.
Wait. I hear something.
Yes, we can hear it too.
Okay, let's see. That one might. That one is not Twitch appropriate. Can't say that.
Whoa, that's a big. No, that's a big one. I like
Oh
it.
my!
It's like a gorilla with a buzzsaw head. Oh crap!
Oh, cool. It has quick time events.
I like this enemy. I like his design.
It's not like fucking.
This is
Oh,
this
this is
is
the
like
Gigas.
a grunge. This is like a grungier Bayonetta angel. Like if a Bayonetta angel visited Silent Hill one too many times.
What is the best compliment that you ever received? This might be.
I've been told I'm really good at giving head. I was compared to a sexy Hoover vacuum.
Screaming. They said you're a dirt devil, aren't you? They said you're a sexy little dirt devil.
Legna's like, the Bayonetta enemy showed up and the Bayonetta one quick time event tried to assault you.
This might be a one, and this isn't really much TM about it. But first off, I've also received the you give good head. And I'm like, okay, interesting. I'm glad. Didn't expect, but I'm glad.
Yeah.
This one again isn't very much TMI, but for what the conversation afterwards with this person led into, it was a technical. They were like, "You are very good at acting," and I'm like, "Interesting." I've never received a comment like that before, but interesting. Essentially, what happened was I had sent a video to someone a long ass time. And in this video, I was really trying to I was trying to work them up because I was just trying to be a teeny little bitch.
Yeah.
And it worked, but someone sent me the video like years later, like sometime this year.
Got you.
Talking about it. I'm
Yay!
Ooh.
Oh, wow. But also awesome. I
Just
do like
like
this
it.
enemy's design a lot.
Yeah.
Damn.
Goddamn bitch. Calm the hell down. Why you need that shit?
Oof. Not too bad. Gigas.
Oh, so when so I sent the video, and then I got the video back, and then they said that they really liked the video. I then, while talking to this person who said that I was good at acting, sent this video to them to be like, hey, thought you would also like this because it was something that someone sent to me recently. They watched it and they got so worked up. They were like, in the video, by the way, I was playing a part. I was being verbal for the person. They're like, you played that part so well. You are so good at acting. You're so good at that. And I was like, interesting. What an interesting claim. Like, I really appreciate it, but like, I've never gotten that one before.
There's something you need to know.
I mean,
The truth is,
I think that's a. I mean, that's the kind of.
Can somebody rescue me?
you voice.
In the pod. If you're there.
Richard says,
As someone who enjoys a good,
What the?
as someone who enjoys a good verbal, role play,
Were you the one who sent the rescue signal?
like,
Huh?
type of thing, it's like, I feel like that's.
Yes, it was me.
I mean, I've definitely given that compliment to people.
A member of the
So-
7th Airborne Squad, right?
Yes.
It might sound like a bit of a weird compliment to give, but I feel like that's the kind of thing that a person who does that would want to hear,
Of the 5th Airborne Squad.
yeah.
to like be told that like, hey, that thing that you're doing that is supposed to be sexy, I do in fact find it sexy.
So yeah, Richard, I know it's being like doubled with the audio. I don't know what to do to fix that. I'm still trying to figure it out.
I think I have figured out what is causing it, so I'm actually going to try and figure out a solution.
You met us.
It's just we didn't really have time to figure out the solution for this stream, because it was while we were starting the stream that I figured out what's causing it.
So hopefully we can fix it next time.
Yeah.
Also, this music for Lily here is very cute.
Yes.
Then I can be your engineering support. Of course, I will need proper equipment first.
Equipment? Well, I did want to say something earlier.
What is it?
Actually,
I like her design. She's cute.
There's 100 questions up here. You know what? Well, that's it. There's 100 questions. Someone name a question. If it's something that I can say on the we can talk about, I'll say it. But someone name a question or put a number down from 1 to 100.
Okay.
I meant the chat, but you could too if you want.
Okay. I'll go with the first half. Make it 50.
So the number you're choosing is 50.
Yeah.
Of course you chose 69. Of course. Like, why the fuck else wouldn't you?
Even
I was
Richard
about to
did.
say, I'm like, we all know the obvious first choice is 69, right?
You know what, Rabiel? I respect you for choosing 7 because that and 13 are both my favorite and lucky numbers. I appreciate that. Anyways, we'll go with 50 first.
You and Legna need to talk more.
Fucking damage.
Oh,
I see. What? Because I knew that you were gonna say 69. That's not damaging me. That's just being like, of course.
Oh, I actually have a
predictable.
I actually have a choice to say no to not cooperating.
As Legna
7 and 13.
But
yeah,
I'll cooperate.
Legna also has the 7 and 13 brain worms.
I was able to get the outfit.
7 for me is because of like slot machines and stuff like that, and I enjoy. I'm not like, oh, I love gambling, but I like poker. I like that kind of stuff. They're
Wait,
fun.
okay.
They're fun.
Is it not a Kingdom Hearts thing for you?
No. 13 is actually.
Okay, never mind.
13 is
I
a lucky
rescind
number
my
and-
comment about you and Legna.
Yeah, no. And then 13 is a it's a lucky number in Italy. So most of my family saw 13 as a lucky number, and when everyone's like, it's Friday the 13th at school, I'm like, today's a lucky day. What is your problem?
Yeah.
See, Richard
I still think that.
Richard said if you have your OBS set up the way I do, you have the game audio in through the cap into OBS. I think that's the way I have it too.
Yeah, he has it through to his OBS, but if he mutes the desktop audio, then he also mutes Discord, because desktop audio contains every audio that is being generated on his desktop.
Yeah,
so
but
Discord, the game capture, any other sound that gets made on his computer that isn't him speaking through his microphone.
yeah, but he's saying
So
to set the game audio to mute and monitor. So
mute and monitor?
During its prime, over
Is that an
100,000
option?
people called
I'm
Almost
not sure.
an hour fewer.
Something to try.
The auxiliary engines
Because if OBS has an option like that where it can let the audio play through your desktop audio without playing it itself, then that would help. Basically, we just got to find a way to like make it so that the desktop audio, like, it's just the audio from the game is playing through into OBS twice, because it's playing from its actual source and then it's playing through the desktop thing.
Yeah.
So we got to figure out how to isolate it to just one of those. But we have to isolate it to just one of those in a way that doesn't make it inaudible to you.
So,
Mhm.
where do we go?
Oh, sorry, Isaac. You go ahead and
typically.
what was the question for the numbers?
Oh, right. Hold on, let me turn my phone back on.
Oracle is in the presence chamber. Follow me.
Shion,
Zion.
my favorite organization member.
Number 50. If you had to live in the world of the last TV show that you watched, where would you be living?
Last TV show I watched?
What was the last TV show I watched?
I know what I was watching. So come aboard and bring along all your...
Oh, right.
Together we will find everything that we're looking for. And you know what? I'd love it. A Pirate's Life is definitely for me.
It
Fuck
seems
the
like
government
a good show. I've
anarchy.
just never watched it.
It's basically fuck the government anarchy.
I mean, relatable.
Oh, it's so nice. It's so like, what's the word I'm looking for? Not rehabilitating, liberating. It's very liberating.
Yeah. Started watching Dungeon Mesh. What
That
was
would be
the
nice.
last thing
I wouldn't
watched?
mind that.
I'm a bit worried that the last show I've watched might be King of the Hill, in which case I would literally just be living
Just
in
be
the
in Texas.
exact same world I live in. Because King of the Hill is just the real world, but a cartoon.
God dang it, that boy
Well,
is right.
Oh, first show I was watching. Oh, before I started this, the show I was watching was Misfit of Demon King Academy. So I'd be in a fantasy world there and get to learn magic. I could probably be, I might probably be like a demon hybrid, but hey, if I worked hard enough, I might be able to just say fuck death and just always come back to life. Reincarnate and all that stuff.
I'm gonna kick your ass.
No!
Oh,
I really dodged a
damn
bullet
it.
by watching One Piece yesterday because that was the Future Diary. Before that was the frickin' Future Diary. Oh man, that one.
Oh yeah, you would have been so fucked if you were in that one.
At least the theme songs are good.
Baloo, did you say yours? I don't remember.
I'm pretty sure mine would be King of the Hill.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
right. That's
Yeah.
right. Whoa! Alright. Number 69 was, what is the best gift you have ever given? Given. It's different. I thought it was received. Given.
Best gift you have given.
Ooh,
One.
I like this outfit. Stargate.
That
I
is
honestly cannot even think of one.
Ooh, but this
When I-
wetsuit is also
like-
nice.
I don't know if this sounds like tooting a horn or some kind, but like when I give a gift to somebody, I try my best to like put my entire pussy into it. So I can't
like
even
that
I
red
can't
one a lot.
choose one.
Me too.
Oh yeah, I like that one. That one's nice.
I do like the yellow one too. It gives me Bumblebee vibes.
Yellow one's good too.
I gave myself a phone once.
Oh, what was I gonna say?
Yeah.
Oh, what was number 7?
Number 69 was what is the best gift you've ever given? I can't really choose one because I when I give gifts, I'm whole pussy right in there.
Yeah, I try to be the same.
Best gift we were given. I can't think of one. I know, like a nice gift I remember giving you. I see was the one pic of us from Jiro doing the Lucky Star opening pose.
I do love that picture. It's very cute.
Wait, did I equip it? What? Oh yeah, I already equipped it. Ooh! Ooh, I can give glasses. I get glasses too.
Oh, that's. I like that.
And these are like the same kind I have, like IRL. The
Nice.
half brim ones. No, I'm gonna go with the classic round ones.
They're very cute.
Yes.
What's the next question? Ask me more questions.
Number 7 is one we already answered, so I'll go to 13, and that's
Okay.
do you have any tattoos? If yes, what do they mean?
I don't.
I do not.
I do not. However, would either of you two ever want a tattoo, and if so, what would it be? Let's go with that then.
Ever wanting one is different from actually getting one, because I don't like needles at all.
I mean, neither exactly. I would love.
Imagine a
one. I hate-
hypothetical scenario where you could get the tattoo without having to deal with the needles.
Yeah, like that's what I
Like
mean.
you could have the image on your body, but you wouldn't have to go through the needle process.
Nah. Okay, well,
Like they just invented some like new tattoo technology that just makes it easier and less painful.
I kind of wish Arrow was here to hear this part, but I like the. If I had a tattoo, I like one of the one Valentine picture he made, where like my Buster Panda and his hero Tanuki Icebreaker kind of like doing a fist bump, but at the same time they got like their powers coming out with like blue flames and ice shaping a big heart in the middle.
Kage, I love you, and this is not to throw any kind of bad luck or anything towards you, but I will say, never, ever, ever, ever get a tattoo with a lover. Ever.
Oh.
That can end up so badly, just in case. You know what I mean? It's like those people who was like, yeah, I got us together, and then it's like a year later, well, that's stuck on my body forever. Until I get the painful thing to get rid of it. But you know, in the scenario, it's fine, whatever. But I know it's all right, Presty. But like that's like the legitimate claim I have with that, because I also think it's cute, and I like the idea, but it's the genuine fear of the reality of it that I'd be like,
Yeah,
probably not a good idea.
it almost feels like a curse, like
Yeah, kind of.
because it's like
you like you're
it's like
making the
I don't. It's
flip.
like I don't worry that you guys are going to break up,
Oh, definitely not.
but like once the idea of tattooing something related to your relationship onto your body comes up, then the thought of the two of you potentially breaking up comes into my mind, and it's like that thought literally never enters my mind until that point. It's just it feels like a bad omen.
I get it. Also, I like this outfit for.
That is also a nice
Really?
outfit.
Yeah.
I'm a sucker for quotes. So I know there are 3 quotes that I would one of the 3 quotes that I'd probably choose. But did you have one first, Blue, before I say anything?
When it comes to tattoos, it's like there's really only 2 kinds that I like a lot, and those are, I don't want to say tribal because it's not necessarily like tribal, but it's more like design-y, where it's just like, you know, very simple shapes and symbols, not like a full-on image of something, you know? Like the Heartless and Nobody symbols from Kingdom Hearts, that kind of thing. Where it's a very abstract thing, and you know, it's just kind of a neat looking symbol. That or like the kind of tattoos where like you lose the actual, it has actual imagery in it, but you lose the imagery in how much of it there is. So like sleeves, or like those Japanese full body tattoos, those kinds, where it just kind of becomes like a bunch of colors and textures. Like, those are the two kind of tattoos that I like, is like either just abstract shapes vaguely in the direction of what is called tribal, or like stuff where the individual details don't matter, it's just kind of texture and vibes. I don't know. It's hard for me to like really nail down and be like, yeah, I want to put that on my body. I just have like vague things where it's like, these are the kinds of tattoos I do like, these are the kind I don't. I guess.
I get it.
For me, I'd go on.
Shoot. I was gonna respond back to Wretched. He was asking if I was playing the game via system or PC. I mean, I'm playing on the PlayStation 5, or if that's what you mean, or did you mean like, am I like playing it on a PC monitor? Because if it's that, it's on the PC monitor.
Yeah, you just have the capture device for the console hooked up to your computer. You don't actually have it hooked up to a TV, too.
Yeah, that's it. So I wasn't really sure if I could connect it to the TV while doing this.
Wonderful. It was a shitty little blood elf that chose to fucking murder me just now.
Oh my.
Come on, we're almost there.
I'm AFK in, by the way, a major city. A city that is neutral standing. And this fucker just comes up to me. I look at my WoW icon and it's blinking. I'm like, did someone message me? No, it says I'm dead on the floor and I see a blood elf fucking sitting there, murdering all the NPCs and everything around me. Like, what the fuck, dude? Not only is this neutral land, but like, what if I was like actually doing stuff, like talking to the NPCs and doing quests? But then again, that's the thing about World of Warcraft that makes it unique, is that it's still an ongoing quote-unquote war. I get it. However, those are the kind of people that once I get to max level, they don't survive.
Yeah.
Because I murder them, or I get a gang squad to murder them.
An insignia, basically, or sigil. Yeah, I think that's a good way to describe, like, the kinds of tattoos I like.
For me, if I were to get a tattoo, it'd be one of three things. It would either be probably an obvious one, something Kingdom Hearts related that says "May your heart be your guiding key." Probably his crown, more than likely. No, Icy? No. I said that was one leg. Now hold on. The other two are like legitimate claims that I actually would like if I could do a tattoo, okay? The other two are actually Doctor Who quotes. One of them would have a crow on it, or raven, crow actually, and I wanted it to say, "Let me be brave." from one of the characters in Doctor Who. The other one is more the one that I more than likely would go with, and it's a quote from Doctor Who that I really like, and I know it's a lot of words, but it's one that I stick by, and that's courage isn't a matter of not being frightened, it's being afraid and doing what you have to do anyway.
I like that.
And that's one of my favorite quotes.
It is a very good quote because it is very true.
Whew, man, already been 4 hours. But
oh man, we have been going on for a long time.
And I'm also
or I can have a quote directly from Ryuji for Persona 5. Whoa, you speak Japanese?
Maybe best to just finish the scene first.
Hey, Rael, it's been a while.
Looks like you brought
That is always one of my favorite things in like dubbed Japanese media, where the characters are speaking English, but they're talking about speaking Japanese.
See you soon, Rael.
Ooh. Rael. Let's just finish through this little section first. I like how they just keep the outfits and stuff too. I like it.
Whoa, this place. This is where the mirrors are kept, right?
You've got a keen eye.
Alchemy trainer.
That's right.
Good.
The present chamber is where memories are stored. The memories of those who couldn't make it back to Mother Sphere.
This game is just pretty. I like it. Oh.
Nice.
For real? That's a quote in my orange tree.
I see we
In your orange tree?
I'm not sure what that means.
Yeah, me either.
Let me start the introductions. This is Zion's Prophet.
I think it also probably say tell. There's a.
My name's Lily. Pleased to meet you.
This game has a lot of like biblical references and stuff from Adam and Eve. Zion was like, if I remember right, like a like the first cities for humanity, and I think in biblical text. And I think I remember reading it once before, but like what was it? Oh yeah, Lily. She's supposed to be a reference to Lilith.
That was the only one that I didn't get. The other ones I was like, oh, I know that reference. Oh, I know that reference. But I didn't realize that they were using Lily as short for Lilith.
Neither did I.
Unfortunately, the nest cannot be opened with the Alpha Core alone.
What? No way.
One thing I would tattoo if my skin wasn't shitty would be the FMA Ouroboros tattoo. Yeah, that's another good one.
Yeah, I've seen plenty of people use that one.
Does anyone have another number?
Have we already done all the ones that were suggested?
Yeah, I did all the ones that were suggested, and then there was the one where it was 7, but I chose to be 13 as because we had spoken about that. So
42.
I knew you were gonna fucking say 42. I'm like, some motherfucker's gonna say fucking.
I'm old.
I know. I'm like, this motherfucker's gonna be like the ways of the universe and say 42.
Something. I'm old, and 42 is one of the other old nerd things that I feel like I don't hear people reference very often anymore.
All right, it's number 42. What do you weigh?
What do I weigh? I mean, it's literally in my profile, guys. Just like definitely my age and definitely my height.
Screaming. I used to be about 360, hovering between 360 and 370 pounds. I'm currently probably like, I think last time I checked, and it's been a while since I checked, but I haven't really gained or lost weight, so like, if anything, I lost. I think I was like hovering around like 338, 330, something like that. So it was a big drop in weight, and that's because like depression and other stuff just kind of made me not really eat, or I ate like one meal a day. So big yikes. I know, I understand. I'm trying. Bear with me, but I've always been large, and it took me a long time to even just be comfortable with my weight for a while. So I was just like, I don't want to tell people my weight. But nowadays I'm like, yeah, man, I was 360, like a circle, round. That turned me on. Now I don't really.
Oh my
care.
god, Kage, that picture is really cute.
Yeah, I just saw it. Just saw it. Dude was doing like pictures as like a picture raffle, I think. No, I think he was like asking people to show off their characters to do drawings for them, and I guess I got the chance.
And yeah, we were talking about weight.
Is this some kind of grave?
Me, I'm
No.
last I checked was like 246.
What?
Carry on,
No way.
That's what I checked. I was starting to try like jogging and stuff more and
You
during
look
days
so
off.
much smaller.
Yeah, that's what the thing says at least.
Thanks to the hypersonic
Interesting.
acquired. They're safe.
Yeah.
For the time being.
I
just don't want to be having to hear anything saying
People
like
don't
you gotten fat and stuff.
No, you look much smaller than what you'd say. That's why I'm like, I don't really believe that.
Thank you.
Let's go back to work.
A lot of people, at least before, didn't really see. They're like, you're not 360. You don't look that fat. You don't look that fat. And I'm like, yeah, it's because the other half of it is muscle weight. Because like I did a lot of weight training, like every fucking sport under the sun that you can think of, plus like working in retail and shit where they didn't give me flatbed carts and I had to carry like 80-inch TVs by myself. I had to get some more muscle again. So I did like a lot of weight training and going to like that. So like she's screaming.
Okay, who is this character wearing the mask?
Man.
Jim Carrey.
Not that one, I swear to fucking God. Okay, so in character, allow me to remind all of you that according to my profile, I am 243 pounds or 110 kilograms, if that is your preferred method.
Speak metric to me. Sorry, go on.
Okay, out of character, I have also gotten that line a lot, Icy, where people are like, you don't look like you're as big as the weight that you're telling me. And in my case, it's because I have a really big head. And so proportionally, it just makes the rest of my body look like it's not as thick as it actually is, because my head is a fucking watermelon.
But your brain's so big. It's fine.
It's funny, like when I was a little kid, I was actually really skinny. Like when I was a really, really little kid. And because I have just always had a fucking watermelon for a head, I looked like a goddamn lollipop. Like I was just this huge fucking head on this tiny stick body.
Well, I worked out at the gym, he worked out at the library.
No, I worked out at the watching anime. Like my head was full of useless information.
Oh
and
my
it
God,
still
I'm sorry,
is.
I had to say it. Oh right, I came here to change my outfit. That's right. Cause like, I did a lot of like God, what are some things I've done? I've done volleyball, softball, baseball, soccer, hockey, karate, weight training, swimming, boxing. Like I did a lot.
I know he doesn't look it.
Some of them willingly, some of them unwillingly, but I did a lot. So like, I've always had that muscle that was there from building all that stuff. And then as time went on, and I was doing weight training in high school and afterwards, plus retail made me do more too.
You go pick up the order and meet me back.
I just always gained the muscle / always had it, and it was just kind of underneath the fat. And because my weight fluctuated up and down because of just chubby, I just became soft and chubby. And people would be like, "Oh, that." In high school, people were always like, "Oh, it's the fat kid. We can fuck with him." That didn't work out well for them because they didn't realize that I was fucking jacked. And also, karate and boxing, I knew what I was doing. They didn't. You know how that we all know how that's gonna end up, and we'll just leave it at that. I never got caught. Actually, I got caught once in high school with beating someone up who was fucking with me, but that's it. I was let off the hook.
I'm lucky that I've never had to actually be in a physical altercation.
Be lucky. It's the first times it's very, very terrifying, and then after when you've stopped shaking when you're ready to fight somebody, that's where the problem lies. Because wow, it's sad to be ready for it.
Yeah. I feel like even though I was bullied a lot in school, it's like the kind of area I grew up in specifically, it feels like physical fights just didn't happen very often. So it never.
I got Behemoth Red.
That one looked cool. It's just something that I guess I was always kind of afraid it would happen, but looking back on it now, I can't really think of very many times that anyone got in a fight when I was in school. So it's I feel like I was lucky enough that even though I was unpopular and everyone disliked, not everyone disliked me, but it's I was the easy target for people who liked to bully people. None of them were the type of people to actually get physical about it, because all of them were also kind of prissy, I guess. So
yeah. So technically, Icy could choke me and Lena could squash me. I mean, it's been a bit, but I still remember how to fight, with or without weapons. So we good. We good. I'm ready to defend myself at any point. I'm also I don't give up. I'm like an anime character. I don't stop swinging until I'm unconscious. Which means if I can stand back up, you better fucking put your fist back up before I break your neck.
I just really love the visuals in this game. All these designs are really good.
I'm an airborne squad member from the colony.
I'm lucky in one way that apparently I've been told that apparently I can be kind of intimidating looking when people haven't gotten to know me yet. Once people get to know me, they realize that I'm just a big weird nerdy gay guy. But I kind of have resting bitch face a lot, and I'm a bigger looking guy. And so a lot of times people say that I look like the kind of person who has gotten in a fight. And so thankfully a lot of people don't tend to fuck with me.
That's good. I tried to give that aesthetic when I was in high school because I didn't want to be bullied or bugged with. It didn't work for the first little half, but when I got to be when I got later on in the year it did, because it was around junior year-ish when people started trying to fuck with me, because that's when I started kind of coming out of the closet a little bit more. Because when I was a freshman, sophomore I came out to some very, very close friends as bisexual because I was too afraid to say that I was gay, even though I was gay. Junior year I was told some of those friends and a little more friends yes, I'm gay. And then senior year I'm I don't fucking care, whatever. Yeah. But around junior year-ish is when people started trying to fuck with me. I had this one kid try and come up to me, and he I think I said it before, he called me a faggot, and I was just walking. Tried to like throw my book bag down, try to like do that thing that like scrawny white boys do, where they like push you with their fingertips to try to be like, what's up, what's up?
Oh, okay, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, and I'm like,
push you with your
okay.
fingertips, and then it clicked, and I understood what you were saying.
I'm like, interesting. And I just left it alone. I walked away, but then he did it again, and it just kind of almost threw me off balance, and I almost fell to the floor. So instead, I turned around, I looked at the dude, and like he didn't come up to like my face. He was slightly underneath, but I just walked over to him, looked him dead in the eye, and I very quickly kneed him in the crotch. And when he went down, when his head went down to go protect his nuts, I uppercut him right in the jaw. He flew back like a fucking fighting game, fell on the floor. I grabbed his book bag, dumped all of his shit on top of him, and then walked slightly over to the the girls' locker room because it was right next to the cafeteria, and I tossed it deep into the women's locker room, and I left.
Damn.
Later on that day, I was I think I just orgasmizing. Later that day, I was some of the because every high school has like cops there. We had called them the SRO. It stood for something, I don't remember what. But they were looking for me. They were looking for the kid. Didn't know me. He just knew that I was like that gay kid, whatever. So he was just like, they were looking for the chubby Spanish kid in the black hoodie. And when they were looking for me, I just kind of like bobbed and weaved into the little like back rooms of all the school, got to my locker, switched to my blue hoodie, and left for the day. Waited until next week, and then I wore my black hoodie again.
Wow,
that is smart. I mean, especially if you already know what they're looking for. I did also like. It might also be just because the school that I went to, like none of the schools I went to were ever particularly big school. Well, okay, scratch that. The last 2 years of high school, the school I went to was a more like regularly sized school, but we were also very segmented based on what we were going to that school for. Because it was a sort of like specialized high school for people who kind of wanted to, it's like they kind of had some kind of idea of what they might want to do with their life. And so they were, learning that shit. And so I was exclusively like, once I got to the school and got to the part of the school where I attended my classes, I was exclusively surrounded by other artists. So it's like once you're in that group, it's like, fist fights aren't gonna like they're just not that common of a thing.
Angel.
I
can't believe the angel is here.
Like no. What did I say that made you orgasm? I don't understand.
I think it was that you kicked like a lot of ass in high school.
Yeah.
I mean, try not to get. Well, here's the thing. I will always say defend yourself, but I'll also say try not to get into altercations unless you have A, the willpower in your mental capacity to do that, and B, you have the strength to do that physically. Because getting into a fight, it's scarier than it seems.
Yeah, it's like avoid it if as much as you possibly can, but then once you're backed into a corner, don't back down, more or less.
Really?
Exactly.
Then I'll accept it. Thank you. In return, is there something else I can maybe help you with?
Oh, no.
Kage, ignore these messages that I'm sending you. I'm just keeping them for documentation for a minute. I was gonna send them to this because I was like, hey, do you want to see the WoW characters that I have currently? They're fit.
No problem.
Oh.
Do you want to give me the full story?
Alright.
Got my main one, which is Pong. He's a monk.
Oh, he's cute.
When I ran into some Natives, I had to ditch my bike and my trunk during escape.
Oh,
that's right.
You told me about Victoria before, right?
Yeah.
Or I wouldn't have made it.
I was like, don't you use her in other things?
Yes. In the story that I have created for her as a character, she essentially, I want to say like Sora, like Quantum Leap, she hops to different universes, helping Stare and Ray, the god of sunlight.
Okay, is this guy's name Praduscuro?
Prado Oscuro.
Oh, Prado Oscuro. There's a space. There's just not a space.
You can't. You can't put a space and you can't put an extra thing.
Okay. So it's like a username.
Prado Oscuro. Prado Oscuro. It means dark meadow.
Okay.
He's a druid.
I like him quite a bit.
Because it was a druid, and I was like, well, as a druid, I can wear both cloth and leather, right? And I was like, okay, I wanted to get like a glam that makes me look like a whore as like a druid, because it'd be fun. When I went through the collection of things that I've collected on my account in general, that chest piece, that harness popped up, and I'm like, when the hell did I get this? And why is it literally exactly what I was looking for?
It's like, I need to look like a gay biker whore. I need
literally,
to
I was like, I didn't even know this fucking existed in the game. Thank God it's here.
And I love him. I love the gay biker whore.
We love the gay biker.
Oh my goodness. Why are you...
Her in the... Wait, what? Okay, her Baloo Icy used her in the Monster Hunter streams?
Yes, that's where she came from. I was like, why does this sound familiar? And now I'm
Victoria!
Oh,
yes.
right. Literally the first time that me and you played games together was...
wow.
When you... Yeah, when...
Like
Kage was like, oh yeah.
Victoria? Oh my god, thank you.
She was like...
She's my best bitch, I love her.
I was like, I know Victoria from something. I was like, I know Icy has used Victoria for something else, but I can't remember for certain.
The start of Victoria was just like one of my friends came over and we were playing Dark Souls 2 once, and they made a character that was just like mohawk, very tall, very like burly woman, completely orange, and we made like a jokey little story with this character, but we named them Tuba Jones. And afterwards, I made another character while we were playing Endless Ocean together, and I was like, because like we were making the joke before, I was like, Vegeta Hurts. Then I made the character in Dark Souls as well, and we were playing, and then as we were playing, or as I was playing, I made the character in there. It wasn't with that other friend. As I was making Victoria in Dark Souls, and then I was playing through the game, I was like, how can I ever use this character in other games now that like she originally started from Endless Ocean of all games? And then I started thinking of a story, and then I started thinking of a legitimate story, and then I'm like, fuck.
That's how it happens.
I like her now. So then I gave her a proper name, Victoria Mahogany Hertz. She has a mother. Her mother's name is Marjorie Hertz, or Major Hertz, and she is her mother is a battle bard, while Victoria is a fighter, but has a charismatic fighter. So whenever I play her in D&D, unlike other fighters where people are like, you should aim for strength and blah blah blah, and survivability. No, I play her as a character, not as a number machine. So I have high strength, high charisma, and I worry about the shit that she would worry about. And that's the kind of bitch that she is. I love Victoria.
His skills, ranged attack. So thanks to Lily here, our drone can now work as a gun.
Fisting. Did someone say fist?
God damn it.
Does anyone have another number? I don't know if we're still doing the stream after now, because we have been here for a while, but it's
okay. I was actually trying to wait until it finally let me use like a resting thing to like save and stuff.
Got it.
But yeah. I think this is a good time to stop here. Well, hey, you know what? Since SBT put it in, can you do 37?
Have you ever played a game involving stripping? Well, that's it, folks. Thanks for coming to this.
Weird enough. Would Bayonetta count? Maybe.
I think they mean things like strip poker, something like that.
Yeah, like something where you stripped.
Oh, like actual, like IRL. Okay, then no.
Okay, how about this? We each answer yes or no, and then no further details.
Okay. I was literally
Alright.
about to say what I think it was, but go on.
Okay. Yes.
Yes.
No further questions, I guess.
I will say mine though, because I don't really care. It was Strip Mario Party. That was an interesting time. That was a fun time. My God, we were all screaming. We were all busting our asses to win the mini games. It was if everybody went past a level on Mario Party past Master NPC. We were trying our fucking damnedest. Every single mini game was like, new record.
Everyone was just desperate to get everyone else naked.
More so, they didn't want to have to be the one to be the first naked. If you would have said no, I immediately follow with it. Did you want to? Would you like to?
It depends on the people that I try with. I mean, you guys in there, I guess I wouldn't mind. But okay. Well, this is a good start to playing this game. Definitely be playing more, because between this Persona 3 and Unicorn Overlord, this would probably be the most easier one to finish, since I doubt it'd be as long. I see. I see. This is funny. They got pod wash instead of car wash, but yes.
I was noticing that. I was like, does that say pod wash? And then I was like, well, I guess none of them would have cars, would they?
Yeah. Well, yes. Thank you all for coming. Really enjoyed the stream and everything, so tune in next time. This is Kagiichi signing off. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.